All right, hello everyone. We have tea. Excuse me. We have a book pre-ordered. There's still probably some last-minute Cyber Monday shopping to do, but we'll do that later. All right, so let's jump right on in. Let's fade this cool track out. Yeah, we're professionals. We can do it. The least professional of all the professional streamers. And ta-da, that's my quickest transaction to video game ever. Ever. Wait, did it work? Yay! But why do we not have any sound? Okay, there's a little bit of sound. Okay, so let's recap. Let's go find a cool place to stand. So this game we play let's bring up our clues. So we are part of the CDI, the Central Department of Intelligence. We are on a planet. We are on Gara. And the president of Drovia was visiting, and he got assassinated. So we're currently trying to find the killer. We went to a hotel room where glass was cut out, so we guessed the right hotel room. And now we're chasing down the bad guy, or the suspect. We don't know if he's bad or not. There's a lot of gray area, as one is to see in neo-noir. So this is the van that picked him up from the hotel and helped him escape. So right now we just got to investigate the scene. For some reason we can track our own pulse and we can track our character's pulse and steps. As you can see, we've already ran for almost 3 kilometers. Been a busy day, busy night. Our next piece of business is to finger the perp. Supposedly, it's a man with a red hair, red beard, and a viola case. At least that's what the piano man at the fancy hotel said. But we've got to look for some more clues. So that's what we're gonna do. We don't want to run. We gotta walk casually and be cool about it, you know? Really taking the night. Hey, it's a lady with a dog. Should always talk to a lady with a dog. Oh, and she's got a cool haircut. I don't know what that's called, but that is a super cool haircut. I make sure my game audio can be up a little bit higher. This game is kind of a little bit chill and quiet sometimes. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? You don't look like you're here for the concert. Nope. I wish I was. Can I ask you a question? Did you see the person that landed in that van over there? Do I look like a snitch to you? I mean, fair, you know, you probably should be very selective about this sort of thing if you're a punk person. Do I look like police to you? Yeah. Bro, you have the tie, you have the black jacket, you've got the haircut, you're a cop, bro. Bro, you're not a cop, what are you? Neil Conrad, CDI. Damn, CDI, that's even worse. Look, did you or do you not see the driver? I'm trying to find out where they went. I've only been out here for a minute. My dog needs to take a leak. Then we're going back in. You're taking your dog to a concert? Hell yeah, if it's a dog-friendly concert, you better bring that pupper. And usually that has to be an outdoor concert. Or the dog has to be deaf and just like being around people. I used to have a friend of mine who had a deaf dog, and always bring him to the shows and stuff like that because he loved being around people. He appreciates good music. Are we done? Yeah, I guess we're done. You didn't see anything or anyone suspicious. Yeah. Look, man, everyone out here probably looks suspicious to you. If you want to do some actual good, have a look around down at the pier. My friend Rob keeps having trouble with his business. Some assholes climb onto his boats, leave their shit behind, make a mess. That's maybe something to look into. But then you're not really interested in helping the community, are you? Yeah, she's spitting facts. I mean, when she's right, when the punk is right, they're right. You have me all figured out. Have fun at the concert. What a drag. We'll go down those stairs in a little bit. I want to go this way first. Let's have a nice sit and think. We haven't got any clues here yet. We believe our suspect has red hair, red beard, and a Viola case, if witnesses are to be believed. Alright, let's keep going. Maybe somebody here knows something. Ah, it's the internet. $399. Okay, remember that number 39918. I always get this, like, whenever a character model like this follows you at the exact right time or starts moving, you think they're following you. Because, like, this lady in blue right here, is she following me? It looks like she could be following me. But enough about that. If she was really following me, she would have came down the stairs. We don't need to buy cigarettes. We're trying to quit. That's another thing. You can smoke cigarettes. It has some kind of effect on the ending you get. Even though this is the future in space. And this is a smoke spot. This is probably a smoke spot. We really shouldn't. We really shouldn't. We're trying to quit. As cool as we would look if we smoked right here, right now. We're trying to quit. Or at least that's how I'm playing Neil. Is he's trying to quit. If we run out of the leads, then I'll go smoke. Because who knows if that'll trigger something. Let's talk to the old timer. What's with the fancy suit? There's gotta be somebody else we can talk to. Yeah, we need to rock around and find a clue. This is the way to leave. We don't need to go this way. Yeah. We're gonna just hurry back this way a little bit, and then we'll start walking cool. Oh no, it's really cool. Apparently, there's another. This game was made by a small team in Germany. Like, there's a German dub for the main character as well. And there's a sequel game that. Well, it's not really a sequel. It's like it's the same type of game, but they improved upon a lot of the systems and stuff. Because like this game does control weird. Like, to investigate, you gotta enter this whole different menu, and you can't touch things while you investigate. And then you have to like piece together clues. Like, we only have, okay, so now we have a clue here. We have 2 more clues we need to get. So then once we get the clues, then we can go to our sheet over here and then fill everything out. The pixel art's really good. I like how all the pixels are like low detail for all the like background characters, but whenever they talk, they have like really detailed like facial animations and okay, if we can't figure out what to do, we're gonna have to smoke. Unfortunately, I know we're trying to quit. Can I piece together a clue? Oh wait, I didn't get any misused messages. I gotta get that old man at the dock to talk to me. Can I like remove my tie and just like open up the collar a little bit, you know? Show the old man that we're not like obviously a cop. Again, that's another thing. There's an outline mode. Ah, this is what we missed. The rope on this ballard seems to have been cut recently by a pocket laser. Ah, the guy who shot the president of the other planet was cutting things with a pocket laser about an hour or 2 ago. So that's our second clue, right? Yes, we have 1 more clue we need to find. So we're just gonna casually stroll up to this old man and be like, hey, you see you cut that rope? Excuse me, sir. Huh? Have you been here all night? Who's asking? Neil Conrad, CDI. I'm here investigating a case. CDI. CD's nuts. So got him. I still got it, old timer. Yeah. Every time you're looking for a culprit, it's always down here, huh? We're all from the same city. Sure as hell don't feel like it. I noticed a rope here that looks like it's been cut recently. Do you know anything about that? Did someone steal a boat? Lie, yes. I'm gonna lie to him. Yeah. You should talk to him. Rob. Someone's here about your boat. Well, tell him to get up here, man. I look like Shaggy. You heard the man. Let's go talk to sci-fi Shaggy, cyberpunk Shaggy. Hey, that's the first time the cops have responded to my call. I had some punks vandalize one of my boats last month, and nobody showed. I'm not with the police. Sorry to pinch. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not actually with the police. Neil Conrad, CDI. CDI, what the hell are you doing here? I'm investigating a different case. You might be able to help me. What about you helping me? Why does the police ignore me and everyone I know? I don't know, but you have to listen to me. The man who stole your boat might be very dangerous. Help me find him and you'll get your property back. When did he steal it? It's 3:40 a.m. now, so a good hour ago. I heard the engine start and then Ed yelled something. Ed, the man down the pier? Yeah, he wanted to stop the guy, but he's an old man, you know. I went out to see what was going on, and the boat was like already leaving the port, man. I see. How long has it been in this harbor prior to being stolen? For like over a week, man. Wasn't booked a lot lately. No, it's just slow season right now. Is there a way to track it? All boats that go in or out are picked up by a scanner at the port entrance. The port AI next door has the data. Maybe it'll spit it out if you tell it you're law enforcement. I'll give it a try. What's your ship's ID? No idea. It's called Berta. Berta. Don't you have a record of that? Like, I don't know, man. What to tell you, bro? It's Berta to me. Will that name even show up in the system? No, but it's painted on the side. Great. It's gonna be a wild goose chase. You're killing me, man. Do you know anything about the thief? No, man, except for like it's probably a Savient. Oh, there's also some kind of religious cult, possibly, or at least people are claiming it's a cult to decrease their political influence. Maybe people who possibly bombed their only off-planet colony, but we haven't even begun to investigate that yet. And that little piece of infant bombing took place 40 years ago in the prologue that we played. No, except that's probably a Savient. Well, what makes you think that? Because it was Savians who vandalized my boat last month. Is that all you're basing this assumption on? Well, man, it makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, like, right, you know? They all do it. Did you see the thief? No, but Ed saw him. Ed didn't seem too keen to talking to me earlier. He's like an old grump, man, that's for sure. Any chance you can convince him to help us out? Ha, nobody tells Ed what to do. Least of all y'all upper folks. One of your bureaucrats chased him out of his old harbor. If he ever had any sympathy for you, like, that's where it ended for sure, man. Sounds like that's something important to Ed, huh? Won't shut up about it. So, like, are you bringing my boat back or what, man? I'll do the best I can. If it turns up, I'll let you know. Do we get all of our clues? Nope. Let's go talk to Ed. Excuse me, sir. Your friend told me you saw the person who stole the boat. And what if I did? Then you could describe to me who you saw. Tell me, track it down. You're CDI, you said. Yar. That's correct. That means you're concerned with crimes, right? Like fraud and theft? Sometimes, yeah. You also help folks from around here? We help everyone. Why do you ask? Look, I was thrown out of Matuna. I'm gonna go with Japanese pronunciation, Matuna. I could be Matuna. Could be Maytuna. I mean with Matuna. Look, I was thrown out of Matuna Harbor the other day. When I bought this boat, as a young man who came with a spot there. Now the whole area is being turned upside down. Construction everywhere, rich folks moving in. First they tell us no big deal for us locals. Gentrification is evil. 2 weeks ago, I'm landing my boat. They asked for money. New management, they say. Of course, they didn't want to pay up. Truth be told, I couldn't have anyway. I called the company. All I hear is lawyer gibberish, so I decided to go elsewhere. Look at this pitiful pier I've been staying at. Not a single decent pub in sight. You help me get my spot back, I'll tell you what I saw. I'll see what I can do. Fine, I'll try. I'll be damned. Seems like things are finally looking up for good old Ed. Yeehaw. Let's connect ourselves. You can call me as soon as you have my spot. Okay. Here's what you need to know. My spot was at Matuna Harbor, right next to the Red Herring. The Red Herring? It's a pub, the best one there is. I see, very clever. That's where you find my friend Fred, the harbor master. Go talk to him. It's a few miles down the canal from here. A few miles, can't you just tell me this is really time sensitive? Now we have a deal, like I said. I got to shoot my shot. Fine, but I'll have to wait a little. I'm following a hot trail right now. Alright, so we'll do that later when we get to that area. Welcome to the Park Bureau visitor. What can I do for you? Show me the recent traffic data of this harbor. Access denied. Traffic data is not a matter of public record. I am Neil Conrad with CDI. Scan my ID. Scanning. Welcome, Agent Neil Conrad. What can I do for you? Today's traffic data. Come on. Understood. Displaying traffic data. Anything else? That's all. Hey, any updates? That's our man Saito. Probably named after the Ghost in the Shell character, if I had to take a guess. Not yet, but maybe soon. I think our guy stole a boat. A boat? Why would he do that? Maybe to avoid scanners. Boats aren't tracked as closely as cars or pedestrians. Still, the boats should be easy enough to find. They're slow. And there are scanners at every port entrance. The problem is, I do not know the boat's ID yet. But I do have a record of the local traffic data on screen right here. Traffic data, again, huh? Do you know when the boat arrived and when it left? Approximately. I should be able to identify the right one on that list. Just give me a moment. Okay, send it to me via keypad as soon as you do. I'll call you back if I find the boat. Will do. Talk to you in a minute. So yeah, no, this is like, so now you're really doing some investigation, right? Like this is some real, okay, Sherlock Holmes at the harbor looking through entire manifest. All right, what's that season of The Wire where the whole thing takes place at the dock? Is that season 3, season 4? It's like being McNulty. You're like, okay. Okay, so this gives us everything from the third day to the fourth day. Excuse me, which we're currently on. So we're gonna look at our previous conversation real quick. Hour ago. So we're looking for a boat that left approximately around 2:40 a.m. for over a week. So it hasn't exited in over a week. So we're looking for a boat that left about an hour ago at 2:40 a.m. that's been in the harbor for a week. So it's okay. So it could be any of these three boats right here, right? 683098, 220190, or 788901. So we cross-reference, right? Gotta do a lot of cross-referencing in this game. With this left side of incoming boats. And we want the boat that has been here the longest. So we're gonna start with the top one, 683098. See, this one's on the list, so we don't want one that's on the list. So it's not that one. Okay, we have two more boats to cross-reference. So let's go with the 788901. 788901. So we crossed two of the three boats off. Now, if this one is also on this list here on the left, that means it's not any of those three boats. And we have to consider that our dude Ed was wrong on the time. We have to go back and do some of these other ones. But we're gonna look for 220198 and 190. So I'm just going for any that start with 2. Any that start with 2. Nope. So it's this boat right here. 220190. Do you put in the right? I'm assuming we did that right. Okay, well, let's just go see what happens if we go this way. There we go. Saito. I got the ID you sent me, and I found the boat. It's not that far away from you. Arrived at another harbor just a few minutes ago. I'm sending you its location, right? Dun dun dun. What happened? Saito? Hold on, I think I got a hit. A hit? On Diaz's ID chip. It got picked up just now. It's right next to the harbor where the boat docked. We definitely got the right one. Diaz passed through a train station on foot. So he got on a train. No. He was scanned at both exits. There's multiple people with the same ID chip. Copy that. In the boat. Go after Sniper first. We can check the boat later. I'm sending you the coordinates. Get on the train now. Thanks. I'll keep you updated. Okay, there we go. We gotta get on this train now. Get to the chopper. Get to the train, bro. Yeah. Saw that girl do her little hair flip. We gotta find the perp. What is this girl doing? We got some news. Oops, let me do something real quick. It's kind of chilly. I don't have a cool cyberpunk jacket, but I do have a cool leather jacket. That's super old, but still cool. I'm gonna put it on to keep warm, and also it helps me get into the role of a detective. Well, no, worn. Yeah, excuse me if I can speak properly. Well worn leather jacket. Yeah, there we go. Much better. I feel like a 5 times better detective already. Alright, what's the news we just got? Jesus Christ. So Joseph Banny is the guy. So there's like 10 people on the planet right now that know the president for the other planet got shot in the face. Excuse me. Everybody knows about Joseph Andrew Banny as one of the figureheads in the push for Drovian independence. What kind of person is he in private? What are his fears and concerns, his goals and needs? The Guardian Gazette had a peek behind the curtain. Banny was born in the late 1700s in New Joran, when his father started a new job in the mines of Sector 2. His family moved to Drovia, and after barely surviving his deadly collapse, relocated again to Sector 1. In interviews and public discussions, Benny often emphasizes the exploitation his family has suffered at the hands of its colonial rulers. And you see how those are in quotation marks because the people on this nice, friendly planet we're on don't think they're colonizers or exploiters of resources, even though that's clearly what they're doing. Like many other Sabian families, he says they always struggle to make ends meet despite working hard and long hours. Benny usually fails to mention a Gurian grant for Drovian talents that enabled him to study law and ultimately kicked off his career in politics. The lawyer to politics pipeline is pretty fucked. In an interview with Drovia today, Benny declared that securing a better future for his own and all the Drovian children was his ultimate goal. He has 2 college-age sons, Harris and Tim, from his first wife, and a 2-year-old daughter with his new, much younger wife, Lisa Lacoste. Oh, I have bad news for you, Miss Lisa, who he met as an advisor in his legal team. A few months ago, however, rumors of yet another relationship crisis began to spread when Benny was spotted multiple times in inappropriately private settings with Secretary Miss Laren. So he was a womanizer, eh? Or at least that's what the news would like you to believe. We're not really trusting the news on this planet. That much. Glad I went back, we would have missed that clue. I'm trying to quit. We can't smoke with the cool kids. I'm trying to quit. Grindel, get your hands off of me. Officer Marquez, please stop resisting, ma'am. What am I being arrested for? You have no right. I want to talk to my lawyer. Do you have a lawyer? Maybe. You don't know. Let's call him down to the station then, because that's where we're going. No. Why are you wasting time on me? There's a guy with a rifle around here. Miss Grindel, there isn't. Let's go. Hold on just a second. Neil Conrad, CDI. CDI, the Central Department of Investigation. Case leads me here. May I ask what's going on? I'm so glad you're here, sir. These 2 officers are making a grave mistake. The whole quarter should be locked down right now. There's a man with a rifle around here. Miss Grindel calls us every week. Last time it was for a car that was too large for its parking spot. Before that, she called us on the street vendor because he was lurking outside the apartment block. She's been doing that for a long time. We're finally bringing her in for wasting our time. Sir, please, you're with CDI. Your oath demands that you take me seriously. I don't recall an oath about a Miss Grindel. Don't you see I'm one of yours? You're CDI? No, I'm an upper. I don't belong down here. When my husband was still alive, we had a nice place in the upper layers. Yeah, it sounded like proper walls and no drug addicts lingering around the entrance. I've just fallen on hard times for a while. Enough, you've been living here for 12 years, let's go. Sir, I swear I overheard some dangerous people. They have a gun, it's important data or something. They killed somebody already. She said, is it done? And he said, he's dead. Can you tell me the story from the start, please? I was watching something online when I heard voices coming from the apartment next door. I was surprised, it's already so quiet. I wasn't even sure if someone lived there. It was a man and a woman. They seemed to be fighting about something. I wanted to make sure it wasn't domestic abuse, so I turned off my program to listen. I mean, okay. Miss Grindle, listen. I don't like that you're on about how you used to be an upper and you used to have money. But you're looking out for the ladies around you. And I can respect that. You never know down here. And then you ruined it after I just gave you your props. What did they fight about? That I can show you. When I got suspicious, I started recording them with my cell. You did what? That's a violation of... Just listen to it. The things they talked about. Could you send the logs to me? Yes, of course. Cell phone magic. Pew pew. Thanks. I'd like to ask all you to stay put until I've had a look at the conversation. You're wasting your time, but whatever. We'll wait. Man, they really did a number on your face, but I have to say I kind of like the new look. The new look. Well, I guess it's good that I messed up my words there because the next line is, I don't. Are you drunk? I don't have to be drunk to have an opinion on your new face, but you smell like whiskey. And what the hell happened to your arm? I cut myself. It doesn't matter. Wow, this hideout's really a shithole. I've only been staying here for a few days. Where's your violin? Funny, I gave the rifle to blah 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 Zora. That's an important name. Listen to me. We don't have much time. I passed by a scanner on my way here. You're probably on my tail already. Fuck, what were you thinking? You're still wearing the ID chip? Why didn't you go straight back to HQ to have her taken out? Were you able to procure the data? Yeah, the old man didn't suspect a thing. What old man? Listen, you need to give it to me. The boss called and said there was a change of plan. I'll take care of the handover. I called the guy we're meeting and told him that I was coming instead of you. He seemed a bit pissed though. I think I woke him. Didn't expect him to be sleeping at 11. Are you out of your mind? They know your ID. They'll catch you for sure up there. I know the route you're going to take. I know how to get on and off Jora's Plaza without being scanned. Why didn't the boss tell me about all this? And why the fuck did we change plans? I talked to the boss after the hit. He told me to come get you. No idea why they blah blah blah. Come on, Zara. Give me the stick. We need to move now. The CDI could be here any moment. Boyd. What kind of name is Boyd? Boyd, you're prom. Let me get my stuff. Give me the stick. Fine, here it is. Where are we going? We should split up right now. Keep your head down and wait for me to get in touch. Get to the blah. You won't be able to track me if I blah. 8:30, Boyd. You're not making all this up, are you? Are you crazy? Of course not. Let's get this mission over with. Come on. Be careful out there, okay? We're so close to getting out of it all. It's never that easy. You see that room? I see the room they were in. Can you show it to me? See, I knew there was something fishy. Follow me. Thank you. What's this about? What's going on? This might be important for a case I'm working on. What case? It's classified. Interesting. There's a door we interact with up there. This is where I live. The voices came from right next door. Thank you. How's my back, officers? Hello, anyone home? CDI, open up. You're surrounded. Come out with your hands on your head. If you're not coming out, open the door in the count of 3. 1, 2. Everybody on your knees. Hands on your head. Everybody on your knees. Hands on your head. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes. I'm coming in. Clear. Excuse me, Miss Grindle. I found this key here. Any idea where it might belong? Oh, really? Let me take a look at the tag. Apartment 9, huh? It's for an apartment in this building. They changed the way the rooms are numbered. The tag belongs to the old system. My apartment used to be number 4. The one you searched was number 5. Thank you. Conrad, what's going on? Hey Gary, we got really lucky. I think that Miss Grindo over there called the cops on our guy. Looks like his real name is Boyd. Met a woman named Zora in this apartment here. I have parts for a recorded conversation between the two. I'm sending it to you now. Where'd you get all that? Let's just say Miss Grindo is very interested in her neighborhood. From what I understand, the woman stole some data from an old man and gave it to the sniper. He's in turn going to hand it over to an unknown third party at Joris Plaza at 8:30. Good job, Conrad. I immediately informed the chief. We'll have to intercept that handover. If I can speak properly, jeez. Let me pour myself some more hot tea from my thermos. It's my normal ass cup. Hot herbal tea. Herbal tea, me, Captain. Another drink from my teacup. Oh, yeah. We'll have to intercept a handover. Why would a sniper physically bring the data to someone, though? The only explanation I have for that is that it's tagged, that the network will pick it up as a leak. But that would mean it's highly confidential data from the government. It's the best reason I can think of, but maybe they're just being extra careful. Hey, I found a key in the apartment the woman was hiding in. It belongs to another unit in this building. Maybe we'll find more answers there. You know which one it is? There's a number on it, but they changed the way the rooms are numbered. Miss Green said her apartment was 4 and the one next to it was 5 in the old system. I'll call Chief, bring him up to speed. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so 33. How do we get up there?
I felt sorry for the old lady. Descending through the layers was easy these days if you didn't have one of the few jobs that still existed. Basic income wasn't enough for most people, even around here where living was relatively cheap. Although somehow our economy had never been more productive.
Doesn't that sound familiar? Wait, so what did you say about the old numbers? I'm missing 3 clues. Apartment 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's literally this one up here. Soundtrack is really good. I'm digging it. That's curious. Hold on, I'll get you out of here. Is anyone else here? What are you going to do with me? Are you with her? My name is Neil Conrad. I'm with the CDI. Oh, thank fuck. Please, need water. Of course, here you go. Are you hurt? I don't think so, just very sore, and my wrists burn like fire. What's your name? I'm Lila. Alright, Lila, you're safe now. Let me call you a doctor. Alright, a medical team is on the way. Could you tell me what happened from the start? Yeah, okay. Fuck, she was in here and she looked almost exactly like me. A woman was in here? Is this your apartment? Yes, I tried to fight, but she was so incredibly strong. It was like looking in the mirror like I had a twin. She must have had some surgery to look like me. When did this happen? I came home from a client 2, maybe 3 days ago. She was already in here. I turned on the light and I saw myself sitting right over there. I barely had time to react. She jumped me so quickly. She must have had some augments or something. Any idea why this happened to you? Oh, she tried to impersonate you? I've been racking my brain about that. Is there anyone she might be trying to get close to? I don't think I know anyone important except for my clients, maybe. Your clients? I'm making money on the side at an escort agency. So you, I'm not a whore, that's you're asking. I mostly just dress well and go to dinner parties. We only have high-profile customers. I'm a student. It's a good way to pay the bills. Maybe she was trying to get close to one of your clients then. You think? I mean, it could be. I missed an appointment while I was tied up. I thought my boss was come looking for me, but nobody showed. Do you think she went to him? Oh no, what if she did something bad to him? You can testify. I've been here all this time, right? Yeah. Don't worry, you're not a setback. Who was the client? A public official or something. I don't recall his name. He wanted me to spend a night at his place. My boss said he was a regular customer, but I never met him. Do you have any more data on him? Name, address? It was all on my cell, but a woman took it. I see. Is there another way to find the client's data? We might be onto something here. My boss said the Lotus Escort agency has all of it. It's just around the corner. But don't leave me alone right now. What if she comes back? I'm staying here until reinforcements arrive. You won't be left alone. Knock, knock. Hey, Gary, Lila. This is my partner, Agent Long. Gary, could you keep an eye on Lila here for a minute? I need to follow a lead to her employer. I'll explain everything later, okay? Babysitting duty, huh? Alright, I guess. Nice to meet you, ma'am. Now, Lila, how do I find the escort agency? Just go all the way up to the roof of this building. You'll end up in the next highest layer. Take a right, you can't miss it. Thank you. Clues. Anything else that's clue in here? Anything else that's a clue in here? Still have 3 clues left to find here. Hello, sir. Excuse me. Closed. We're closed. I'm not a customer. Neil Connor at CDI. Ah, good morning. That's a surprise. What leads you here? One of your employees, Lila. Lila, sweet girl, nice and reliable. When did you last see her? Not in a while. I just relay orders to her cell as they come in. Sometimes she doesn't accept. Mostly she does. There's a client she had this week. I need to find out more about him for a case. Okay, did he do something to her? I can't tell you. Could you give me his name and contact details? Oh, Mr. Conrad, I would love to help really, but it's very important that we protect our client's privacy. I'm sure you understand. I can't risk my business like that. Look, I can go and come back in with a court order. It's going to be a whole thing, much harder to hide than you just telling me right now. Okay, Mr. Conrad, I have a proposition to make. I'm putting my business at risk by helping you, but you can help me make up for the damage. There's another issue that puts me in a very uncomfortable spot right now. One of my employees has quit on me despite her contract running for a few more months. I told her I needed her. She had already accepted several offers over the next few weeks. We have a reputation to uphold. Our clients would be really upset if I canceled their appointments. Those are all high-class people relying on our services. I told the local police already, and they won't listen to me. But I have the contract here, right here, see, signed and everything. If you can get her to fulfill her duties, at least the appointments she already confirmed, I guess I could help you too. Did you say why she wouldn't do it anymore? You can ask her. She said she's quitting. She's been ignoring me ever since. Sheila Nowak. I'll see what I can do, but if she doesn't come back, you're helping me for trying. Okay, fair enough. Tell her we're good if she goes to the clients she already agreed to. Maybe she'll listen to you. Don't mind her family, they're weird folks, say Vance. Where's the... Oh, is that one that had the lights on, probably? Good evening. Sorry for the intrusion. My name is Neil Conrad. I'm with the CDI. I'm looking for Sheila Nowak. Is she here? And what do you want from her? And Tony. And no, what do you want from her? I like to tell her that myself. I'll let some foreigner talk to my sister. Tell me what you want. I showed you my badge. I'm not some foreigner. I'm an agent of the state. If that Thompson guy sent you, you're wasting your time. Sheila won't go back to him. I'll make sure of that. It's all right, Tony. Let me speak to him. I can handle that myself. You won't go back to that scumbag. Don't let him intimidate you. Would you mind leaving us alone for a minute, Tony? Sorry for my brother. He's just trying to help. Don't worry about it. So what do you want from me? Had your brother already assumed, Mr. Thompson from the Lowe's agency asked me to pay you a visit. Is that so? He told me that you refused to meet your contractual obligations. Why won't you work for him? I would like to know why you won't work for him anymore. What if I go back inside and refuse to talk to you? Then Mr. Thompson will probably try to sue you. Listen, I'm happy to help you if Thompson is forcing you into something. No, he would never do that. Sure, he'd be a little annoying, but he's certainly not forcing any of the girls into anything. Listen, I want to study space engineering and famous, but I can't afford the fees. As a Drovian immigrant without a degree, it's hard to find a good job in Gara. That's why I've been working with Thompson, but now I have all the money I need. Thompson told me you confirmed several appointments for the following weeks. Why did you do that? Wasn't it obvious you saving enough by now? That's none of your business. You can trust me. Listen, Chili, you can trust me. But you have to be honest with me. I didn't do anything that's against the law. Alright, then tell me. I got a call from a woman a few weeks ago. She didn't tell me her name. She promised me a large amount of money if I canceled all my appointments for the next 2 weeks. It was so much I don't have to go back to Thompson at all, actually. And you didn't find that suspicious? Suspicious? No, I assumed some jealous partner was behind it. It wouldn't be the first time. You said she wanted you to cancel all your appointments in the next 2 weeks. Which ones were that? Only one yesterday. I got my friend Lila to fill in for me. Lila, huh? Who's the client you were to see? He's a regular. I've been going to this place every month for at least a year now. Is he someone important? Why do you ask? I'm sure it was a jealousy thing. Please tell me who the client is. I don't think I can do that. Thompson will kill me if I give you out the names of our customers. It would be really important for me to know. Maybe he is in danger. Okay, I'll tell you if you promise you won't force me to go back to Thompson. You did sign a contract. You have to understand, it's always been my dream to study space engineering, but my parents... I suppose you know that Sabians have their own version of science. It's pseudoscience. If my parents catch wind of my plans to go to a non-Sabian university, they'll try everything to stop me. That's why I need to do it secretly. And Tony helped me prepare everything without them noticing. My ship must leave tomorrow morning. Alright. Thank you so much. His name is Liam Campbell. He lives in the center. Liam? Alright. Do you know his exact address? 144 Wallenfeld Avenue. I hope he's alright. He's become kind of a friend. Pretty sure he's fine. Thank you. Good luck at the university.
Liam Campbell. Liam fucking Campbell. It had taken a moment until it clicked because I never called him that. To me and the rest of my division, he was just the chief. That's who the woman had tried to get close to. The director of national security at the CDI. My boss. Now what? Should I follow the chain of command and tell Gary? The chief probably wasn't too keen on everybody finding out about his habit. Maybe I should talk to him first. Then again, it might be too important for the case to be kept secret.
Big decision time coming up, guys. Do we spill the beans on the chief? I'm sorry if Sid won't come back. But she signed a contract. I thought you were supposed to enforce the law. Listen, Mr. Thompson. You will leave her alone. Worry about the customer I asked you about. I don't need your help anymore. But if you don't leave Sheila alone, I will come up with something to have your place searched. I'm sure you won't risk that, will you? Mr. Conrad, I must ask you to leave my agency. We're closed at the moment. Remember what I said, Mr. Thompson. Goodbye. Still only 3 clues, huh? Hey Gary, sorry if I was short with you earlier. I had to follow an important lead. Was it worth it? It was. Let me fill you in. Apparently the woman that tied up Lila had some procedure done to look very similar to her. I suspect she impersonated her to get close to her customer. Lila told me as much. We had a little chat earlier. I was positive the client is the old man the impersonator stole that data from. The customer originally booked a different girl, but then someone paid her to cancel the appointment. Wait. Why go through the trouble? Why not impersonate the original girl? I guess because she's his go-to. He knows her too well. He would have noticed it's not her. How did they know that he'd pick an alternative and not cancel altogether? Maybe that's what he did in the past. Like I said, he's a regular. And how did they know it'd be Lila? I don't think they did. Sniper said something about the woman's new appearance. Maybe they changed her looks after the appointment had already been accepted. And it healed within a few days? That kind of tech is rare. But how does any of this connect to our case? Other than the perp talking to that woman. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. It seems like an entirely different operation. I'm gonna say I can't tell you yet. This one might be outside of our jurisdiction. I really want to clear it, check with the higher ups first. Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure I can tell you all about it soon. Alright, listen up. Meet me back at HQ in half an hour. Let's go over the facts again and get ready to intervene in that handover. Outside to look into the owner of the hideout appointment. Let's sort the rest out later. Catching the sniper remains our top priority. Copy that. See you at HQ.
As I was making my way back down through the maze of Matuna's living quarters, I tried to untangle the threads of the conspiracy before me. Every detail I uncovered seemed to open up a number of new questions. What exactly was the connection between the stolen data and Banny's murder? It felt like there was a bigger plan underneath, like we were just scratching the surface.
Is the chief dirty? If the chief is dirty and I go at him without the backup of my superior. Yeah, I would be hanging out outside around the dudes playing Mega Man music. Rockman and bass, get it? Get it, guys? It's a guy playing a guitar and another guy playing a bass. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Alright, let's see. Where are we going now? Let's go resume. Okay, we gotta go check our clues first. Can we turn in our sheets? No, we can't. Why can't we turn in the sheet? What's the perp's real name? Boyd. Boyd. Hi, Neil. I just wanted to remind you to check out the perp's boat. The harbor's right on the other side of the train station. Thanks for the reminder, I'll have a look. Take care. Harry, sir, may I ask what you're doing at Matuna Harbor? I don't think I've seen you before. Good evening, sir. I'm Neil Conrad, CDI. CDI? Holy moly, that's unexpected. My name's Harry Truff. I'm with TSW. Can I help you? Could I take a look around the harbor? I'm looking for a boat that could be important for my case. I'm sorry, but TSW only allows club members to register guests down at the pier. What about law enforcement? Right, you can tell me the ID of a specific boat you're looking at investigating. I'm allowed to let you in. Well, in that case, I'm looking for a boat named Berta. Its ID is 22019Z. Let me check. Boop, 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 boop. Right, that one's docked down at the pier. Let's have a look. Please don't touch the other boats. Today was supposed to be my day off. How do I get up there? Oh, I just ran. The red herring with the bar named that, you know. Do you know a guy named Ed? Ed, you mean Silver Tongue Ed? Of course I do. Lived here for 40 years. We often had a drink together upstairs. Shame he got kicked out when TSW started asking for rent. I met him earlier. He told me he misses his old spot. What would it cost to rent it for him again? What are you going to pay it for him? Ha! Didn't think your offers were good for anything. It's $50 a month. $500 for a year. I'll pay it. Alright, I'll rent a spot for a year then. Done. Looking forward to having the old geezer back. You can tell him he can come back next month. But I'm honestly not sure how long it'll take them to boot him for another reason. TSW is more interested in renting spots to tourists and private yachts. Hello? Hello? I think I have my voice for him. Neil Conrad here. What? Who in the hell is this? Neil Conrad. I'm the CDI agent. We spoke earlier. I don't know no CDI agent. You asked me to help you with your old spot in Matuna Harbor. I arranged it. You're good to come back. You what? Look, if you're making fun of me... I'm not. You can return next month. I paid for a year. I'll send you the contract. Ha! Yeehaw! Today seems to be my lucky day. Old Eddie's on the up and up. Thank you, sir. You heard that, old lady? We're going back. Now, how about in return, you tell me about all you know about that guy who stole your friend's boat? Right. I noticed the fella when he started the motor. He cut the rope with a knife like it was butter. And those are big ass ropes, boy. I tell you what. Tough as bones. Did you see what the man looked like? I didn't catch a lot of details. He was in a hurry to get away. But when he started speeding away, it fell right off his head. Must have been a hat, after all. Could it have been a wig? Yeah. Or a wig. Yeah, whatever it was, he was bald underneath. Are you sure of that? Yep, his hair was polished like a bowling ball. Great, thanks. Anything you remember? Anything else you remember? No, look, my eyes aren't what they used to be. Neither is my memory. That's alright. You've been a great help. Have a nice day, Ed. You bet. Yes, sir, I will. Ed's back in town. He's bald. So I'm wondering if the red hair is his red beard was fake too. Let's see if we find any more clues before we leave. That's not our boat. That's too nice to be the boat we're looking for. Let's just take our time to calmly. There we go. There's the bata. A pocket laser cutting device. Its cuts leave a blue residue. An open first aid kit. Some untangled bandage lies on top of the other contents. This seems to be our guy. Excuse me. A sink full of bristly red hair. Looks like our guy shaved his entire beard off. Yep. So now he looks like. Now we know for sure what he looks like. So he no longer has a viola case. He has a cut arm. Alright, how are we doing on clues here? We got all our clues. Alright, so now we can go on to our next area, guys. Not looking forward to having to ask the chief. Oh, hey buddy, why are you using an escort service? Let's go this way. We didn't check out this boat. Just want to make sure we check all of our bases. Alright, so let's... All right, let's go to HQ. We gotta talk to the boss. Hopefully, he will appreciate us being quiet. Mr. Conrad, this is Felicia, the bartender from Sakura Hotel. Why is she calling? We cleared her. Your colleague gave me your cell info. Listen, I want to thank you for not telling anyone what I did. You're not going to snitch on me later, are you? No, you're good. I don't think you knew what you were doing. I didn't know, I promise. Thank you. Listen, I remember something that might be helpful. I guess you're active after that Diaz guy. I think he had a bruise on his arm. I saw it when he was on his way to the van. His instrument fell down, he rushed to pick it up, and he suddenly put his hand on his head. I saw a pretty nasty cut between his wrist and elbow. It looked fresh. Thank you for letting me know. Give me a call if you remember anything else. So now we know for sure how to ID our guy. The news is gonna break any minute. So again, so far, only like 20 people know the president of the other planet was killed on this planet by an assassin. And we've been able to keep the news hush-hush throughout the night. But that luck is not gonna run for much longer. We're taking a nice leisurely pace because we don't want to have this conversation with the boss. Like with the big boss. Like our boss's boss. Starlight, that's pretty cool. I like the little ads in the background. Okay, it's not giving me the option to smoke. I was gonna smoke there because, you know, gotta have that hard conversation with the boss. Feeling already super uneasy. Let's go get some news before we go up. Has the news broken out about the assassination yet? Let's check. Oh, not yet, but it is talking about the wealth gap increasing. Hey, that's something that happens in real life too. Wealth gap keeps increasing. A new study at the Institute for Planetary Equality has concluded that both the wealth and income gaps between Gars, rich and poor, have further increased since a similar study was published 5 years ago. Oh man, it's like looking into a fucking mirror, guys. This is exactly what's going on right now. IRL. The disparity between upper and lower layer citizens in Gar's Santa districts is especially striking. In 1834, ground level inhabitants made on average approximately 20% of uppers' income, which decreased further to a little over 15% last year. The problem is only amplified by accelerating gentrification process that is making affordable living space increasingly hard to come by in parts of the lower layers. Those who can afford to stay are often there by choice rather than necessity. A mix of artists, surveillance skeptics, academics, and other small groups for whom the lower layers are their preferred living space. This is not to say that life for uppers is always easy. The study has also shown that the increasing disparities in CEO pay to worker pay, 400 to, that's a real stat. I believe that's pulled from US corporate stats. that CEO pay to worker pay is 400 to 1 on average for the Fortune 500 companies, or at least it was around the time of the pandemic when this game first came out. It's probably increased to like 500 to 1, to be perfectly fucking honest. It's a good time to pour some more tea. Hot tea for my thermos. Yay. And go into the cup. The delicious pouring of hot tea into a cool, sturdy mug, capable of handling any hot beverage. CEO pay to worker pay, 400 to 1. Average percentage of income that goes to rent, 40%. Other metrics affect virtually all parts of society. Yeah, I think if I had to take a guess, I would say right now in 2025, people are spending like half their money on rent. The other 30% on like food and essentials, and the 10 to 15% left over is either saved for emergencies or spent on health. Yeah, no, actually, hold on. If you live in the U.S., food and healthcare is like 40 to 45% of your income, right? I don't know. I try not to look too closely at that sort of stuff because it's depressing. But yeah, yep. So this tracks. So 1840 in their star calendars like 2025 in ours. Okay, enough of that. We gotta go talk to the boss. Not looking forward to having this conversation with the chief. Hey boys, how's it going? Basement interrogation, second floor unit, third floor chief, fourth floor conference. Morning, comrade. Hey, Neil. Hey, Saito. It's good to see you. This case has me really on edge. Oh my. Yeah, me too. The chief wanted me to tell you that we invited 2 special guests. They're waiting for you in the conference room upstairs. Who? Why? The CEOs of Millex and Dyson Enterprises. They had dinner with Manny before he was shot. Millex and Dyson, as in probably the biggest mining companies in the world. Honestly, you probably don't even need to say mining for that to be accurate. Holy shit, I wish someone had told me earlier. I'm not exactly prepared for this. Sorry, I just got word from the chief. That reminds me, he also wants to talk to you after you question them. Alright, thanks for letting me know. Saito's a good guy. Like, he's been looking out. So there's 5 more clues to get here before we leave. I guess getting working elevators to work was too much of a hassle. I'll talk to you in a minute, Chief. Good morning, gentlemen. I am Agent Neil Conrad. He says as he takes a sip of his... I'd say Neil's more of a gunpowder tea guy, yeah. He just likes that smoke. Yeah, that's helping him quit smoking. Is somebody, probably Saito, was like, hey man, listen, if you're trying to quit but you still want that smoky feel and taste, why not try some gunpowder tea? And so Neil did. Good morning, Mr. Conrad. Abbott Dyson Enterprises. Morning. Dan Kim, Millex. He needs to talk like the Dapper Chief, the Derper Chief. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's get right to the point then. I have a busy day ahead of me. Yes, of course. The two of you had dinner with Mr. Bainey last night, correct? Yes. And you're aware of what happened after you left? We were just told. It's terrible. It's a tragedy. Our upcoming negotiations with Bainey are of the utmost importance to our relationship with Drovia. Not that you had any real interest in negotiating. So I can get to play these two guys against each other. That'll be fun. What are you implying? I'm not implying anything. I'm saying very clearly that you only stand to gain from this tragedy. With Bainey dead, any real hope for Drovian independence goes out the window. Which means we maintain the status quo while you already have all that you want. That's preposterous. Was I or was I not at the negotiating table? If everything had already been hunky-dory, I would have stayed on Milan. That doesn't change the fact that the only ones who will suffer from this will once again be the Drovian people. Oh, come on, as if you give a damn about the Drovian people. The only aspect of Drovian independence you care about is your prospect of selling Telenium to whoever you want. Okay, you're competitors. This is a difficult situation, I get it. I'm mostly interested in last night. Let me think. What was that dinner about? If you don't mind me asking, why were you at dinner with him in the first place? The mining business is an important pillar of the system-wide economy. We talk to politicians sometimes. So it was a lobbying thing? It was just the three of you? Just the three of us and our staff. I wouldn't say lobbying necessarily, really more of a social event. Of course, you sometimes talk business at those. Yeah, you kind of do. I imagine you do. See, same brain cell. I am Neil, Neil is me. So were there important business things to talk about? We mostly saved those for the trade summit, which I suppose will be cut short now without its protagonist. I see. Let me think. Did Bainey seem paranoid? Mr. Benny seemed strange last night, maybe on edge or paranoid? No, but I never met him before, so I wouldn't know what he's normally like. What about you, Mr. Dyson? I knew him quite well. We traveled here from Drovia on the same ship. He behaved normally last night, I would say. I see. Let me think. Did Benny have enemies? Anyone who stands to gain from maintaining the status quo, I suppose. Oh yeah? Or maybe anyone who is happy that all of Drovia will be really riled up over this. There was no real chance they would have gotten their independence for these negotiations anyway. But maybe now they'll just revolt and just take it. Ever thought about that? I don't think about conspiracy theories, no. Nobody concrete? Maybe someone disgruntled or someone who overtly threatened them? No, but to be fair, veiled threats are much more common in politics anyway. Any veiled threats then? None that I'm aware of. Me neither. I see. Alright, thank you for your time. Could you give me your cell contacts? I'm gonna need to get back to you in case I have more questions. Why not? Of course, there you go. Beam your phones to me. Beam your phone information. My phone demands more light beams. Beam your light beams to me. Damn, it's deadly quiet right now. Holy shit. Music completely stopped for going to walk to the boss's office. Like, you're taking a walk of doom here, brother. Agent Conrad, good morning. But no, man, no, that's not good for Chief. Hold on, we need like... He's got the J. Jonah Jameson mustache, right? So he needs to be a little bit more snarly, you know, needs to be a little bit more... He speaks with his nose and his upper lip. Because he's got his teeth gritted a little bit. Yeah. Agent Conrad, good morning. Good morning, Chief. Saito told me you wanted to talk to me. I do. Let's not beat around the bush. Agent Long already filled me in over the phone. But he told me that you didn't want to reveal the escort agency's clients. Yeah, about that. I'm not completely certain that my suspicion is correct, but... Are you going to make me say it? So it is you. It is me. Why didn't you tell Agent Long? You jumped the chain of command. I guess I did. Thank you for telling me first, Conrad. So what makes you think a hostile agent was involved? It seems like the woman who paid you a visit wasn't the real escort. She had a procedure done to look very similar to her. She also seems to be in contact with Benny's murderer. We have a recording of their conversation. It seems probable that she tried to take advantage of your connection to the escort agency. I see. Any idea what her objective might be? Did you notice anything suspicious when you met her? Nothing comes to mind. She didn't seem particularly interested in my professional life. Did anything go missing since she visited you? Sounds like you already have a suspicion. Out with it, man. We don't have all day. The fake escort talked about some data she stole, I think, from you. Is that what the sniper is going to hand over at George Plaza? Exactly. I don't have any relevant data at home, except of myself, of course. Maybe she got a chance to access your cell without you knowing? Maybe. I'll have to talk to that. about that with my own superiors first. Ugh. One more thing, Conrad. You didn't talk to a girl named Sheila Nowak, did you? I did. She wanted to know if you were right. Might want to give her a call. Is she okay? Yeah, she's fine, boss. Looks like she finally has all the money she needs to go to university. That's good to hear. We have to focus on the sniper now. The handover is taking place in less than 3 hours. Let's get down to the mission briefing. They're waiting for us. Yeah, I don't know if it was the right call to jump the chain of command, but we might need a favor. How was it talking to those two CEOs? Ugh. They don't seem like they like each other very much. What did you expect? Top mining guy from Jovia and top mining guy from Gara? They're probably mortal enemies. I expected them to be less open about it. You think that rich and I like how they keep talking as they walk. You think that rich and influential folks would be more reserved. But the truth is, many of them are more brazen. Many of them are the most brazen and least classy individuals in the system. Yes. The richest people I've ever fucking met are the least classy, most horrifying people you can imagine. So yeah, eat the rich. Anyways, back to our story. And now that we're complete, okay, we got the whole crew here. We got our little blondie over here is young. She's a Korean baddie. Got the chief, got me, got Gary. Saito is up here. I don't know why he has a little blonde on his head, but he's bald. And then we have our muscle over here. I forgot his name. He's only been in one scene so far. Alright. I forget my Gary's voice. I forget my G-Man voice. I'm just gonna talk like G-Man from Half-Life. Now that we're all complete, let us recap what we have found out so far. Our suspect goes by Diaz, but his real name seems to be Boyd. He is still at large. He shot Benny around 1:39 this morning from the top floor of the Sakura Hotel. Shortly after, he was picked up by an unknown accomplice who dropped him off at the lower layers. That's when he switched to a stolen boat as his second getaway vehicle. He docked it at Matuna Harbor, where his ID was picked up nearby a train station. He then paid a woman called Zora a visit. She seemed to be involved in another scheme that might be linked to our case. Earlier this week, she attacked and tied up an escort girl named Lila Clark to temporarily assume her identity. She went to see an important client in her stead and stole some data from him. The sniper convinced her to give him the stick containing that data. He will pass it to an unknown third party at George Plaza at 8:30 a.m. in roughly 3 hours. Ah yes, the Neo Man. Our plan is to intervene and catch the sniper and his associates red-handed. We are going to place plainclothes agents in the cafes and snipers on the rooftops. The operation will be overseen by Agent Kumar, head of the response team. Conrad and I will be watching from the sidelines, ready to go in if needed. Joris Plaza is a popular place with lots of breakfast joints. I really like the waffles at the Interstellar House of Pancakes. It will be swarming with people. We have to be very careful not to endanger any civilians. Questions, Mr. Nealman? How will we identify the sniper? Conrad has been collecting data on what he looks like. We have to rely on that. Do we have any details on the woman sniper visited? I don't know why. She's half French. Young is half Korean, half French. Not really. She was surprised to see our perp. It seems like the meeting was not part of the original plan. We are not sure if he lied to her to get the stick. If so, it's possible that he's not planning on taking it to the handover at all. Alright then, Conrad, go ahead and submit that sheet on what the sniper looks like. Take your time to go over all the logs and evidence again. We only have one chance to get this right. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we know what this is, right, guys? So we got bald, cut arm, and shaved. So let's go to our conversations. So let's go to our clues, right? First aid kit. An open first aid kit. Somebody, he used the first aid kit. Sink. A sink full of bristly red hair. Looks like her guy shaved his beard off. So that means he's shaved. He's shaved. Like, there's no... It's full of red hair. So you're shaved. And per our conversation with Ed, Ed said he was bald. And we just paid for Ed's spot for a whole year. I don't think Ed is going to be lying about the perp being bald. Which leaves us with the cut arm clue. And we received a call from the bartender. I think he had a bruise on his arm. I saw it when he was on his way to the van. His instrument fell down. He rushed to pick it up and slowly put his hand on his head. I saw a pretty nasty cut between his wrist and elbow. So that's like, entire forearm is cut up. So it's gotta be this. We're submitting it. We're doing it. That has to be right. It doesn't. You don't know until you're right until you reach the next scene, and everything loads. Also, I like if you're wearing headphones right now. Oh, I don't like that. I don't fucking like that. Keyguard Fear, written in red. T-Mine. Oh shit, we gotta go. We gotta go. I don't have time to read. Mary Glover, that's a Danny Glover reference. We'll find out soon enough. I've always been on the side of justice, and that's why we're going to get through this as well. Good things come to good people, huh? It's what they say. So they say the road to hell is paved with good intentions. That's bogus. Oh, so that one's bogus. It's baffling me that after 15 years in job, still believe in some sort of cosmic justice. Shit, this is so cool. Like, there's two different. There's a ball guy. Yeah, I'll use weight. Jeez, man, this is so tense. Fuck, this is tense. Here. We got them. We got them. I was going to make the arrest when the big guy jumped out of his chair. I don't think we've talked to Kumar. I know we did. He was a coffee guy. He started to make a run for it, and the other one pulled a gun on me. Luckily, I was already close enough to grab it. I think nobody got hurt. Excellent work. Any other people running away strike you as suspicious? Everybody only started moving when the gun discharged. Damn, the zoom out is super cool. This game has stuff going for it. Like, there's some rough edges around it, which I think they fixed in this team's second game. Because it's like a really small team in Germany that made this game, and you can probably tell that from the building architecture. Like, this style of building that's like in the little bottom skyline. Like, those are German style buildings. Like, you'll find those in Berlin. But for a small team from Germany who gets actual funding from the German government to make this, and also if you do buy this game, and I think also its sequel, a portion of the proceeds go towards like vaccine research and stuff like that, because it was in part funded by the German government. So instead of the government taking their cut, it goes towards like a research fund, which is pretty cool. I think that's like the first time. I've had this game sitting around in my inventory for years. Uh, but that's the first time I can think of that buying a game helps with like research and vaccine adoption, which is the adoption rates, which is pretty good and pretty cool. Good. Let's bring them in and see what they have to say. See, Conrad, good things come to good people. I'm so glad I started reading all of his lines as a G-Man, because you could 100% Half-Life. See, Mr. Freeman, good things come to good people. Yeah. No, he's a G-Man.
Once the adrenaline had worn off, the uncomfortable train seat and glaring sunlight were the only things stopping me from falling asleep. My implants had been injecting me with a substance keeping me alert and focused all night, and now I came crashing down hard. The confrontation at Joris Plaza had been hairier than expected, but catching the sniper and his associate was a huge win. I wondered if this was the beginning of the end of the case, or just its beginning. I finally got up at my stop and left the train, only to suddenly wake up in my seat again and realize it had been a dream. I decided to stand next to the door for the rest of the ride.
Yeah, I've had times like that where you're like fake wake up. Well, like you set an alarm or like take a sip of water or something, but you're actually still just like barely asleep. You don't do any of those things.
A cool breeze cut into the train cart and through the haze of fatigue when the doors opened. I considered visiting Kat, suddenly feeling an urge to inhale the woody, slightly dusty air in our old apartment. Kat had filled it with what she affectionately called real things. She loved leather, cloth, paper, and plants, and hated the clean metallic surfaces at my apartment. Sometimes I did too.
Let's go upstairs and speak with the former missus. There's gotta be some news. Hold on, we gotta get news first. We gotta get the news. Oh, we gotta go the long way around? Okay. Word. The last time I got to that apartment, I just went apartment. I like the little wind chime. You can actually hear the wind. So one of the things I like about the sound design is when you're walking past people or like just the ambient like voices, you can hear English, you can hear German, you can hear Hindi. I think I picked up a little bit of French. Just and Tony, hey, wait a minute, huh? I know you. You're the guy who came to our flat yesterday. You told that old scumbag to leave my sister alone. I did. Hey, that was very nice of you, Martin. Didn't think you efforts want to help out the Sabians. She left this morning, chasing her dream. Glad I can help. I have to get home now. Have a nice day. Sure. But what in his blessings, man. Thanks, you too. All the best. Alright, this news article has to be about okay, so the news still hasn't hit about the assassination. Well, everybody's eyes were trained on Vanny and Robertson at the trading summit's first day. A few other notable discussions were going on in the background. Most notably, the mining giants Dan Kim of Millex and Abbott Dyson of Dyson Enterprises got together in person for the first time in their lives. Their relationship is tense. While Dyson extracts the majority of Drobius Titanium, its profits are severely undercut by its status as a colonial entity. By contrast, Millex is not only able to sell its ores directly to places like Femus and New Joron, but it also buys up selenium from companies like Dyson to resell at higher prices. The ore prices Gara pays us have not changed in a long time, while costs steadily increased. Take a sip of my tea. Dyson complained in a recent interview with the Drovian Trade Journal. Yeah, I won't speak properly. At this rate, we won't be able to turn any profit at all in a few years. Excuse me. Millex CEO Kim assured that his company would critically examine the situation, but added that the margins are not that big. The idea that we exploit other mining companies based in Drovia is not based in reality. Whether anything will change between the two companies remains to be seen. However thin they want us to believe their margins to be, it's important to keep in mind that both CEOs are billionaires with a history of underpaying their workers, cutting corners, and initiating mass layoffs whenever their companies have faced financial problems in the past. So it's interesting, like you can tell, like each one of these news stories is from like a different, there's like 4 or 5 different news. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. This melody reminds me of something. You're gonna think I'm crazy, but this melody reminds me of a Winger song of all things, which makes sense. Germany does love its like 80s American like metal bands, hair metal and whatnot. Anyways, back to my original point. Yeah, this part right here, the breakdown is 1000% from a fucking Winger song. Yeah, that's all you got. Yeah, but yeah, like the centrist is supposed to be the. I think this is a play because the most left-leaning of these on the political spectrum is called the centrist. I believe that's a play on like a haha of how the left is always being brought to the center and not actually like centrist. Yeah, the news network is like your Fox News. Daily, that's like New York Daily. Oh, hi, Neil. What are you doing here? I just wanted to say hello to Laura. Really? Who are you? It's nice to see you too. Sorry, I'm just surprised. Laura's still asleep. I wouldn't wake her up if I were you. Late riser, just like her mom. More like every teenager ever. True, 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 true. I think somebody did a study recently on like the workings of like adolescent brains and like when are they most awake and stuff like that, and how like 7 and 8 a.m. classes are like completely useless because the brain of a teenager is just not active at that time, and they'd learn much better if classes started at like 9 a.m. But you know, education is secondary to economics. We gotta get all the kids to class so the parents can work bright and early. We're like every teenager ever. Fair enough. You want coffee? No thanks, I'm actually headed to bed. I'm just coming back from work. It's been a long night. Oh, that's rough. Wait. You didn't have anything to do with that shootout that's all over the news right now, did you? Actually, I did. But it was practically over by the time I got there. Oh my god, are you okay? They wouldn't have let they wouldn't have let me go if I caught a bullet. You don't say. I mean, are you emotionally okay? Was I ever? Okay, I get it. You don't want to talk about it. No, it's fine. Sorry. I'm okay. Thanks for asking. What was that whole thing about? I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I can tell you, but you'll hear it in the news soon enough. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're back in one piece. I have to catch the next train if I don't want to be late for work. But if you want, you can stick around until Laura wakes up. We both know that's not going to happen for another hour. True. Well, you can stop by later if you want. I gotta run now. Hold on, one more thing. Laura wants to go to a party at one of her classmates' places tonight. I'm not sure if I should let her. She's only 14. But I feel like she had a hard time connecting with her peers, so this could be a good thing. You gotta fight for your right to party. So let her go. Let her have some fun. Laura's very mature for her age. I'm sure she'll take care of herself. Yeah, you're probably right. I shouldn't be so anxious. See you, Neil. Please don't get yourself shot. I'll try not to. Fast forward to the next chapter. Well, I immediately get shot. I don't know that for sure. I'm just guessing. I'm out too. Oh, I like the zoom out. I really do like the zoom out. We're just gonna take a casual stroll. It's been a long day, guys. It's been a long night, excuse me. At least for our boy Neil. He's gonna stare at the cigarette machine. And he's gonna decide that he's just tired and he'd rather not take the time to smoke because he just wants to sleep. At least that's how I'm playing Neil. Your Neil might be different than my Neil. My Neil's gonna be like, eh.
I got into the elevator and leaned against a wall. I was so tired in that moment that my reflex of emotional repression whenever I saw Kat didn't seem to work anymore. It hit me with an unusual clarity that, even a decade after it had ended, I hadn't ever fully let go of her. I wasn't sure what to make of it, whether to be happy or to finally push myself to it. I concluded that I would probably just go back to repressing it altogether.
It's not healthy to repress your feelings. Man, please stop doing this. Just feel your feels, bro. Oh, we get to do the best part of the game, I think. We get to feed our iguana. Nothing else matters in this game. We're gonna pet Horace. Yeah. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Oh, that reminds me. I need to back a Kickstarter at some point. Let me see how many hours it has left. I'll probably do that when we take a break to make tea. Yeah, it has 3 hours left. Because somebody showed me this cool game called Have Romania, and I'm like, wow, I want to get that when that comes out. And why not get in on the ground floor of that? All right, so last time we went to sleep, all hell broke loose. So hopefully that doesn't happen again, right, guys? Oh, I'll go ahead and put that order in.
Waking up in the early evening was disorienting. I sat up on my bed and allowed the memories from the previous night to pour back in. Banny's body, the hotel, Lila, the shootout. I tried to put it all in an order that made sense and got on my way back to work. A hint of the good mood that had overcome me outside of the villa returned. Once again, it stemmed from what had made me join the CDI many years ago. The feeling of doing something instead of taking a back seat and waiting for death. There was a time when a lack of purpose threatened to consume me, lurking underneath meaningless daily routines and self-doubt sabotaging everything I did. Walking among the people outside, I felt even more alienated than usual. It was like they lived in another reality. Many were just getting out of work, looking to do some shopping, meet a friend, have a drink. Maybe I would find my way back to that reality one day. I wanted to, yet at the same time hated the thought of it.
Yeah, we'll take a break in like an hour, and then I'll make some tea, maybe get a little bit of a snack. But for now, we shall continue on because this is a cool game. Oh, what the heck happened? Oh. Hell's nut. Is that guy following me? Fucking hell. Conrad, did you see that? Yeah. It was on all screens across the city. Come to HQ immediately. Yeah, I like Gary just being like an insane off-kilter dude. Yeah, no. This Sarge is gonna be weird AF. Gary, what are you doing out here? Ah, Neilman, I am thinking. Strange how the city looks the same as always. As if nothing at all had happened. But that's a good thing, right? Fucking liberators. Ridiculous name. From whom are they liberating us? From a handful of superstitious lowers? Huh. Mr. Neilman, that is pathetic bullshit. Every single institution on this planet upholds the freedom of our people and their values. It is not like we're letting some religious fanatics take over the solar system. And yet, somehow, we didn't know anything about those fuckers before everybody else. One more thing, Mr. Nealman, that we missed. At least we booked the sniper and his associate. They are both being interrogated downstairs. So far, they've been not very cooperative. Do we at least know who they are? We scanned them. The sniper's a complete ghost. He got a fake ID right before he checked into that hotel. However, the other guy is a businessman from Drovia. His name is Abraham Gonzalez. He's the CEO of a company called Power Up. Power Up. They manufacture titanium-based batteries. Both the guy and his company seem harmless. No criminal record. Strange. Why would someone from Drovia help an anti-Drovian terror organization? I have no clue. What about the woman? Any update on her? Nothing so far. But we do have another lead. Saito is trying to find out where the announcement was broadcast from earlier today. But the most important lead are the two douchebags in our basement. Yes, reading him as G-Man is, yes, he's G-Man. Like, if G-Man was like 30 years younger in Half-Life 2 and 1 and was blonde, it would be the Sarge. You have a way with words, Mr. Conrad. Get down there and see if you can get them to talk. Have a nice day, Nealman. Will do. Did we secure that drive the sniper tried to hand over? Yeah. And what's on it? About that. The chief said the Attorney General seized it. She said she has to evaluate if we have the required clearance level. The AG? Are you kidding me? That's a crucial piece of evidence. We need it. I suppose they'll let us in on it soon. There's no time to waste. We have to assume the next attack is less than 48 hours away. The higher ups know what they are doing, Mr. Nealman. You think? Let it go, Conrad. Go talk to the chief yourself if you have a problem. Ah, and one more thing, Mr. Nealman. There's an article about Gonzalez and his company in the news today. You may want to download it and have a look. Fucking liberators. Let's have a look at the news. One Miss News. NJ Times. It's no secret that the Drovia-based Power Up, one of the planet's most... Wait, why am I still doing the G-Man voice? It's no secret that the Drovia-based Power Up, one of the planet's most important battery producers, has been facing monetary difficulties for several months now. Technological developments over the last few years made titanium the most efficient material to build high-performance batteries. overtaking lithium and others by far when it comes to battery life and weight. However, since Drovia is a Garian colony with no economic autonomy, PowerUp doesn't have the right to buy its titanium directly from the mining companies based on Drovia. The latter are forced to sell the resource to Gara, which in turn sells the titanium to all companies processing the material, including those in Drovia. In light of this development, it's become increasingly difficult for non-Garian companies to keep prices competitive. This has PowerUp, like many others, in an increasingly difficult spot. It does not come as a surprise, therefore, when its CEO and founder, Abraham Gonzalez, publicly supported the cause of the Drovian fight for independence last week. As a representative of the Association of Drovian Electrics Companies, he accompanied Minister Bani on his business trip to Gara to defend the interest of his industry during the discussion between Drovia and Gara. Got some useful pieces of information for our interrogation. Who's this guy? He wasn't out here before. Okay, so our boy Saito is still working on that. Chief is up there talking to some lady. Let's go see if we can talk to the chief. Let's go see. It's the Attorney General, and you can rest assured that we know what we're doing. I didn't question that, but the data is one of the most important pieces of evidence we have right now. The Liberators said their next attack will take place in 48 hours. That's pretty damn soon. We really need to take into account everything we've got. We want to catch those guys in time. I already told you that the contents of that stick won't help you find them. How can you say that? Having a better idea of your enemy's motivation is always important. And you know that. You yourself were director of the CDI for over a decade. Liam, please, I've got a lot on my plate right now. I don't have time to discuss this over and over again. The data is about something that happened during your time at the CDI, isn't it? What are you talking about? I looked into my cell's history and saw which folder that woman navigated to. I don't have the access rights, but I'd really like to know what is in there. There was a lot going on in 1800. Dun dun dun. That was the time of the prologue where we played a teenage student girl lady on one of the colonies before it got blown up. Well, I say blown up. Everyone in universe says it was a structural deficiency. But we all know better than that, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Let me be very clear, Liam. I can't work with a chief who doesn't trust my judgment and questions my orders. We've been doing this for a long time, Amelia. I deeply respect everything you have done for the Gurian state, but as a CDI chief, I see it as my duty to protect all Gurian citizens. And I'm sure that's in your best interest as well. I didn't snarl. I need to snarl more. Dot dot dot. I don't have time for this now. I'll let you know when the next steps are going to be. Good evening, Chief. Agent Conrad, how can I help you? About that data. Gary told me we didn't have any access yet. Yeah, that's correct. That makes no sense. Honestly, I don't understand why parts of the puzzle are being kept from us. It makes no sense. I agree. I agree. Listen, Conrad, I'm currently trying to find out what that data is about and why we don't get access. So get out of my office. Don't you have a suspicion at least? You know it was on your cell when it was accessed? The data was on the CDI network, and apparently it was something I don't normally have access to. Until I know what exactly we're looking at, I'd like to ask you to respect the chain of command, Agent. I'm getting an important call any second. We can talk later. Get out of my office. Okay, guys, what do you want? Do you want eyes plus, thighs plus, or chest plus? I think thighs. You gotta download the update for the thighs first so you can jump higher. I mean, that's always the play, right? Firmware update for your legs, yeah, buddy. So we know how we have to interrogate first. Hey, Holloway. I've been told our guests are eagerly awaiting me. They sure are. I suggest you talk to Gonzalez first. It's the usual rich guy crack with him. He's going to be surrounded by lawyers in a few hours. At that point, it's going to be hard to get any more out of him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it that these people can just buy their way out of here? We're lucky he's from Drovia, so he doesn't have a lawyer here yet. But he does have a Drovian lawyer on the line right now who's going to annoy the hell out of you. He's somewhere in space and has a communication delay of about 30 seconds from what I understand. So you want answers, you better have a strategy to make him talk quickly. Because you can be sure that that lawyer is going to shoot your questions down once they reach his ears. He's also going to call you on your bluff, so be careful. Got it, thanks. Saito did some digging and compiled a number of documents that could be useful for your interrogation. Basic information on Gonzalez and put in the pin board over there. Yes, beam stuff to my cell phone. That's the call to homeboy. Voight. So there's another suspect. So he may have the white rifle. Didn't expect him to be sleeping at 11. So call records, the incoming call. I think we're ready. I guess one more important piece of information. His last name, he was born in 1790. He is Kenneth Gonzalez, so he might be related to that other Kenneth guy. And he went to Piston College. So let's remember that. Let's remember those dates. Because I don't think any of the other dates or information really matters that much. Hello, Mr. Gonzalez. I'm Agent Conrad. I already talked to your colleagues. I didn't do anything illegal. You don't have a right to keep me here. I'm a citizen of Drovia, and you have no evidence against me. We keep you here for 24 hours even if we didn't have any evidence, but we do. Let's start with your associate. What do you know about Boyd and the data he brought me? He's not my associate. I didn't even know he was called Boyd. All this reads beyond a reasonable doubt that you have worked with Benny's murder. He got paid to fix the stick. Good evening, Agent Conrad. My name is Jim Miller. I am Mr. Gonzalez, lawyer. Nice to meet you. A team of legal professionals sent me to advise my client. Till then, he won't answer any of your questions. Who paid you? Your company is drug into land. So I'd actually be surprised you were involved in Manny's assassination. You have the opposite of a motive. Yet here we are. We still have a chance to clear your name. If you help us crack the case, the public might never learn about your connection to Benny's murderer. Shit, I told you didn't do anything. I was contacted anonymously a few weeks ago, shortly after I booked my flight to Gara. I was told to pick up a storage module here and send its contents out on my way back home. Send it where? They were going to contact me. I have no means of reaching them. Who are they? I really truly don't know. The person who contacted me spoke Drovian. That's all I can say. Wait, so whoever put you up to this is Drovian? Or they work with an anti-Drovian terror group? I don't know. I'm 100% sure they were from Drovia. I got paid to do it and not ask questions. My company really needs a cash injection right now. Mr. Gonzalez, I urge you to stop answering questions before your legal team arrives. You're complimenting things for yourself and for us. My God, calm down. I'm not going to say anything that incriminates me. But he's right. I'll wait for my legal team to arrive. Fine. So, how did it go? He doesn't seem to know much. Within itself is interesting. Well, it's more than nothing. Good luck with the other one. He's a tough nut to crack. Hasn't said a single word yet. Not sure if he has an emotional reaction to anything. You know nothing about the guy. He's a complete ghost. Evidence that would be useful against this guy. Let me pour out the rest of my tea. We'll need to take a tea break in about 20 more minutes after we finish this interrogation, probably. We gotta make some more tea. Maybe get a snack. Yeah, fresh tea. It's still hot out the thermos. Tea is my savior. Savior is my tea. Yeah. Okay, so let's review. So Skura Hotel is where he shot. He's a ghost, so we'll just have to call him Mr. X for now because he doesn't have a real name. So he made the shot from 150 meters away. He's a contract killer of some sort. Okay. He was drunk as fuck because he cut his glass. The symbol on, we have to remember to ask him about the symbol on his piece of paper that he drew. We still don't know about the person who picked him up. He has a partner out there. We know he cut himself really badly. We know he shaved his. He took off a wig and he shaved his face. Okay, so that's all the clues. Okay, doesn't matter. So we have our emails to go over in our conversation logs. So we know he called. He was called on the 1st. And he called at 11. Zora is how we get to him. So for this, we need to remember that Zora is a person that he probably cares a lot about. I talked to the boss after the hit. He told me to come get you. No idea why they blah. Come on, Zara, give me a stick. We need to move now. The CDI could be here any minute. Hmm. Maybe we shouldn't have let her dog her out because she's friends with Drovians and she's gonna be a target. So that's great. Okay, so I guess we're ready to go speak with Diaz, whose name isn't really Diaz. Yep, might as well. Or he's in the other one. Hello, Mr. Voight. Do you have a last name or is that your last name? Alright, Mr. Voight then. I'm Agent Conrad. You made it quite a mess out there. Shooting Joe Vanning put you at the top for most wanted list overnight. Your friends just announced their next big project, and you're uniquely qualified to help us get ahead of it. What do you know about the Liberators' plans? What's Zora's role in all this? Zora? That's right, Zora, the woman you met last night. I don't know any Zora, but I know you do. Why did you take that stick from her? You told her there was a change of plans she didn't know about. Was that true? Or did you trick her into giving you the data? Did you want it for yourself? Or did you want to protect her by going to the handover in her stead? You two seem to care about each other. So I'm sure you want to know how she's doing. How about this? I'll tell you what I know about her, and you tell me what you know about the Liberators. You go first. Alright. You'll be happy to know that we don't know her whereabouts. She wasn't at George Plaza when we got you. And for all we know, she's leading a happy criminal existence. It's your turn. Who's behind the Liberators? I don't know. I've never met them. They just paid me. Who paid you? Answer your question. Fair enough. Well, this was fun. Let's do it again sometime. Now let's talk to the good bald guy. Evening meal. Hey Saito, how's it going? I'm not going to lie. That video was a little upsetting. I mean, I know that my religion is strange to some people in Gara, but an anti-Sabian terror group, that's something else. Should I be worried about wearing my scarf in public now? I think those people are idiots, and I'm sure that the vast majority of Gurians would agree with me. I know. Hey, also, I do have some good news. I found out where the Liberators video was broadcast from. It's a company called AdSpot. They own most of the billboards in the city. You want ad play, you just go to them. I took a shot in the dark and checked ongoing police operations in the center. And what do you know? Someone at AdSpot made an emergency call tonight. Apparently, an intruder forced their way into the server room and gained access to a computer. I made contact with the local police department. They sent 2 officers who secured the scene and are waiting for you to come have a look. Fast as lightning, Saito. Great work. Well done, Saito. Conrad and I will go to AdSpot and have a look around. We really need to get ahead of this one and prevent another attack. Why don't you follow up on some leads while we're gone? Trace the perp's payment to the hotel as well as the mysterious transaction to the escort. And maybe we can find out where the sniper's accomplice got her face changed. Conrad, I'm taking off from the roof. Want to hitch a ride? You know I don't. Was worth a try. Meet you at AdSpot then. I need some fresh air. I'll come up with you, Gary. Did the chief have anything to say? He's probably in an important meeting. Is there any new news? No news.
During the train ride, every screen in the city had been playing news reports about the Liberators' announcement. They were the first violent domestic terror group with a political motive in recent Garian history. But there was something else that struck me about them. This wasn't the usual MO of a conservative group trying to maintain the status quo. It felt much more like revolutionaries hoping to effect change by resorting to drastic measures.
And he seems pretty nervous about his boss. Hey, Conrad, this is Officer Wong. My colleague, Neo Conrad Man. Thank you for filling me in, officer. We'll take it from here. Conrad, the security guard who called the police, is still inside. Let's go talk to him. He works for a security firm named Cox that was contracted by AdSpot to monitor their offices at night. I already informed their CEO, Albert Cox, about the intrusion. Or rather, his secretary. She told me that he's been at a business meal since 1730. But she said she'd ask him to return to the office for questioning soon. First, let's hear what the guard has to say. I'm not panicking. You are being careless. I want you to promise me that you'll stay home today, too. Okay? Oh, the officer here. I'll call you later. Good evening, Mr. Brown. We need to ask you a few questions. Officers, I really don't understand how it happened. I was just getting a coffee in here and then... I mean, I can't have an eye out on all the rooms at the same time, right? It wasn't my fault. Calm down, sir. We're not accusing you of anything. My boss won't be happy at all when he hears about this. Could you tell us what happened from the start? The broadcast began around 1800. What were you doing at that time? As I said before, I had left my post at the front desk for a short while, a very short break, and I was having a coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass, and I ran looking for the noise. When I arrived in the server room, I saw the broken window and the video playing on screen. I stopped the broadcast as quickly as I could. It all just took a few seconds. Hold on. They managed to climb in, log into the computer, and start that video within a few seconds. It seems that way. Did you see anyone when you entered the server room? No, it was empty. I went to look outside, but they were already gone. So, to be clear, the video could have only played for a few seconds. No more than 10. And if you stop it here, it immediately stops everywhere. Yeah, these screens across the city just mirror the ones here. Look, my boss will say it's all my fault, but I swear to you, Okay, thank you. That's all for now. Conrad, I'm sending a sheet to your cell. Have a look around and see if you can find out who started that broadcast. Excuse me, Mr. Brown. I just want to know. What's your relationship with your boss? Honestly, I can't say that he likes me. I think he's been looking for a reason to fire me for a while. I think I only got the job because one of his top men vouched for me. I see. Anything else you want to know? You leave the building anytime. Only one time when I went looking for the intruder, and I came right back. Did anyone enter the building except for you? Just me and whoever started the broadcast. Can I go home soon? My wife says savings. After all, and after that video today, I'm afraid you'll have to stay a little longer and help us find the people behind all this. I'd feel better if I was with her. Called her earlier and told her to stay home, but she wouldn't listen. I see. That's all for now. Emails. I hate that I'm starting to get junk mail now. Now that more people have Neil's phone number, I'm getting more junk mail as the game goes on, which is pretty hilarious. Considering that's kind of how junk mail goes as far as scam texts. Hey Saito, could you do me a favor? Of course, shoot. There's a presence sensor at the entrance of Adspot's server room. Any chance you can pull his data from around the time the broadcast was started? Give me a sec, I'll check. I got access, but the sensor doesn't store any names. However, I could provide you with a list of every time someone passed through that door around 18 o'clock. Great, that would be helpful. Alright, sending it to you now. The sensor reacts every time someone uses the door, no matter if they're going in or out. So it looks like someone went in. Hmm. And what was the conversation with? Hmm. 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 Huh, 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 huh. So the broadcast started around 1800, but our data shows that someone went in 5 minutes earlier. Right, there's 4 more pieces of data we need to get. It looks like someone smashed the server room window. A lot more glass lying outside than inside. If more glass was inside, it means they would have busted in through there. But since it's outside, it means they busted out. Okay, we'll figure this out. Mm, now might be a good time for a tea break, actually. I think now's a good time for a tea break because we're in an investigation mode, but I don't really know the solution at this point in time. So we're gonna take a tea break. We're gonna make some tea. Yeah, so stick around, guys. We're gonna make some tea. We're gonna stretch. Is there a, can I add a countdown timer widget? A clock timer. Uh, we'll figure it out. But for right now, we're gonna take a little bit of a break because we've been streaming for a good 3.5 hours. So let's break, and we'll take a short break and be back. Alright, sorry about the extended break. We had to do some orders real quick. Spend some monies. Got a new computer chair coming. Hope everybody's having a chill evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you stopping in. Let's continue with our game. Now that we have tea, now we bought a new computer chair and microphone muted so you guys do not hear me fall out of it and bust my ass. That was a fun experience for me. All right, let's go. All right, so we don't even have all the clues yet. There's one more clue that we don't have. There ain't blood anywhere. So the last people coming into the building was Cox Security Services. Excuse me, Mr. Brown. About those door cards. Cox Security has 2 door cards for ad spot. This one and another one in a locker at our office. Only our boss, me, and the other guard assigned to ad spot can open it. They're not personalized or anything. We just grab one at HQ before we come here. Who is the other guard? His name's James Moore. He's been working for the boss for a long time. We alternate shifts at that spot. Today's my turn. Let's see. That's all for now. Basic meal since 1730, so 5:30. I'm thinking it's the guy because this one's tough. The broadcast around 6 p.m. Broadcast 6 p.m. Somebody went in at 1756. That his story doesn't make sense. I'm 99% sure it's Brown. Fuck it, we're gonna Brown. Oh, I'm sorry, so we were just reading them. You're saying they broke the window just to get out, not in, Mr. Nealman. Exactly. I think that whoever started that broadcast walked in through the front door, played the video, smashed the window, climbed through it, and ran away. Or break the window at all then. Probably conceal the real way they got in. Also, Cox himself, Brown, and his colleague Moore. Moore works here as well. He and Brown take turns surveilling the facility. If so. Hey, Saito. No good news. Managed to crack a sell that businessman, Abraham Gonzalez. I found the deleted message that is extremely interesting. It sounds like someone hired him to fetch the data, module on Gara. And this is the kicker. The message was sent from the Mercurius network. The what now? The Mercurius network is only accessible to really big companies. It has to be publicly traded and count more than 10,000 employees. What's more, the message was sent via a highly encrypted channel of the network. Those are exclusively accessible to high-ranking executives. That means whoever sent this message to Gonzalez is someone high up at a big company. Not just high up, practically CEO. Well, we met 3 CEOs so far, and they all seem like they have reasons to have killed him. Good job, Saito. Sounds like a solid lead. Targeting message in the list of all companies in the solar system that match their criteria. Also managed to extract a message from the sniper cell. Looks like he sent it to a woman who stole the data from our chief. I want to have a look at that as well. I'll forward it to you, so I'll copy that talk to you later. Okay, so we've met Norton Robotics. Milex. And Dyson. Those seem like our... Okay, I sure hope I did the right... Gary, what's up? Hey, there was an issue with my car. I'll be there soon. An issue with your car, huh? Save it, Conrad. This is literally the first time you're faster than me. Listen, we took a closer look at people with access to the Asphalt door cards. Holloway had another chat with Brown. His wife is a civilian. Don't think they would support the anti-Soviet terror group. Cox has an alibi because he has been at a business dinner since 5:30. Which more than the other. We'll go layer 2 and make a right. Lead to market. You should find her apartment.
On my way up to Moore's apartment, I walked through aromatic clouds of fried rice, fish, and mystery meat. I'd been down to Paloon Market once before, with Catherine. It almost surprised me to see that none of the platforms had collapsed in the years since. People were still selling the same junk, some of it probably stolen halfway across the planet.
Man, I want to go get some street car food at some point soon. Oh man, a lot of things we need to do. I like the foreground. Anybody home? Who's there? Agent Neil Conrad, CDI. Already talked to your colleagues. I know, I'm sorry to bother you once more. You say that your husband went on a vacation, is that correct? Why don't you come in? Can I see your badge? Of course. James went to Minami Tree Resort. His flight left last night after work. Is there a way to contact him? He left his cell here because he wanted some peace and quiet. What exactly do you want from him? Hope he's not in trouble. Why would you say that? Does he get in trouble a lot? No, not lately. Would never even be worried about the CDI knocking on their door. Not lately. Does your husband have a criminal record? He made some mistakes years ago and he did his time for it. What did he do? His boss asked him to make a delivery of illegal substances. James got caught and his boss said he knew nothing about it. Who was his boss at the time? Not Mr. Cox, I suppose. Oh, it was Cox, all right. James was in prison for almost a year and went right back to working for him. He didn't hold a grudge at all. Let's say he didn't have much of a choice. It's hard enough finding a job nowadays, even more so with a criminal record. Thanks, Miss Moore. That's all for now. If your husband gets in touch, tell him to contact me. Here's my cell info. Beam it to your phone. Beam it to your phone. Do you mind for a quick look around? Look around. Why not? But please don't make a mess. Negotiations in the Hope scandal finally came to a close last Monday. Millex Mining had made negative headlines almost 16 years ago, when hundreds of employees filed a class action lawsuit against the mining giant. Many of them had suffered permanent lung damage after allegedly having been exposed to harmful gases for a prolonged period of time in the mining chamber dubbed Hope Infamous. A long, slow, and expensive back and forth of appeals followed until last week when the Interplanetary Court finally ruled that the company would not be held accountable and did not have to compensate the alleged victims. This conclusion is viewed by many as a great failure of the federal justice system. Neither the mining lobby's system-wide influence nor the Federation's interest in Millex's economic success are a secret, leading many to openly question the integrity of the court's decisions. Last week, a delivery van belonging to the company Cox Security was stopped as part of routine traffic control. Police found an undisclosed amount of mind-altering substances stowed away under the loading area. They arrested the driver on the spot. Facing charges of drug trafficking, the CEO of Cox Security had denied any involvement. The driver was acting on accord. He's 1 year in prison. That's super light for drugs. Excuse me, more. I have another question. Why did you frame those two news articles? They're important to James and me. They remind us of things we shouldn't forget. What things? I'm sorry, but that's really private. If I should leave now, I'm tired, need some rest. I see, thank you. Well, so far, Millix seems like the most evil of the three companies. Conrad, how did it go with Moore's wife? Well, I think it's a strange coincidence that Moore is on a holiday right now. I mean, it's the perfect excuse to disappear from the grid for a while. Plus, Moore's wife said that he didn't take his cell because he wanted some peace and quiet. Or because he wanted to make sure that the police cannot track him down. Exactly. She also mentioned that he had a criminal past. Sounds like we're on to something here. I'm almost at Cox's building. Meet you there.
Oftentimes in our investigations, the obvious solution would turn out to be the right one. People usually acted in accordance with their interests and their emotions. Whoever we first thought did it, they often turned out to have done it. With Moore and everyone else we had met so far, it always felt that we were at least one step removed from the truth. Nothing about this case was obvious.
Excuse you, game?
Off-world.
Did the game glitch out or something? There's supposed to be some stairs I can go. Oh, that's why. Conrad, we need to go up here. Cox has probably been waiting for us for a while. What's with this shabby building? I thought this was a big company. This is one of their base of operations, apparently. Uh, Listen, Conrad, I just got a call from the AG. She ordered us to arrest Cox. What? From the AG herself? Why? I thought we were just going to question him. Did you tell the AG that we didn't suspect Cox of starting the broadcast? I did, but I guess there's been a change of plans. Why does she want us to arrest him? She said that we have strong reason to believe that he is a part of the Liberators. Did she bother telling you what she's basing that on? No. No. We do not have time to waste here, Conrad. Let us go and get him. Do you want to do the talking? I'll see if I can have a look around in the meantime. Sure. I don't think he's going to give us trouble, but keep on your toes. He's big in the security business, after all. Good evening, Mr. Cox. I'm Agent Long, and this is my partner, Agent Conrad. Good evening. No, that's not his voice. What is his voice? Good evening. I'm sorry, I don't have any more chairs in here. We shall stand. I heard there was a break-in on Mr. Brown's watch. I didn't expect this sort of slip up from him. I apologize. We're not here for him, acting, Mr. Cox. You're under arrest. You are suspected of providing support for an interplanetary conspiracy. I see. Jesus Christ. Shit, Gary. Put that gun down. Get out of my way. You just shot a CDI agent. It's over, Mr. Cox. Oh, please don't. Officer Black, please drop your weapons right now. Listen to me, I'm CDI. My partner is shot and needs some medical attention. Mr. Cox opened fire on us. Coming in, no sudden movements. I'll put away my gun if you keep yours pointed at Mr. Cox, okay? What's going on here? My partner and I came in to question Mr. Cox. He opened fire on us without warning. Show me your badge. See, I'm CDI. This sounds like a setup. Okay, Marquez, make sure the building is clear and call for medical team. I'll keep an eye on the curb. Gary, come on, say something. I'm okay. I'm okay. You sure? I am sure. Just hit my head when I fell. Oh, thank fuck. You're wearing your vest. Always when I'm in the field. I see our friend is still alive. Going to be an interesting talk later. Fuck you. I'm not going to tell you anything. Those damn Genovians doing all their praying. I was not ready for that. Fuck. It was I. We should have been more careful. Looks like the AG had a part when she asked us to arrest him. I told you higher ups know what you're doing. I'm not doing his voice. Oops. Let's have a look around. There's probably something in here that Mr. Cox really didn't want us to see. The DE grant, huh? DE grant. We're piecing stuff together. Hang on. Dyson Enterprise. So we're leaning toward Dyson Enterprise right now. That's our current guess, is Dyson Androvia mining till then. Gary, come check this out. Looks like Cox was destroying records. I think we interrupted him. Do not touch anything, Mr. Nealman. I'll get a team here to salvage whatever is possible. Sounds good. What should I do next? Go home and take a few hours off. Let's let the adrenaline settle. Sounds good. Did you find something out about those drives or the next attack or Mr. Moore? I'll give you a call, but now go home. I'll let the chief know what happened. Copy that. Can I see that information? D.E. Dyson. Dyson's having a lot of Move along, folks. Nothing to see here. Hey, Neil. Hey, Kat, everything alright? No, Laura's disappeared. What do you mean disappeared? I let her go to that stupid party, but she promised she would be home over an hour ago. Have you tried calling her? Of course, but she's not answering. She's probably having fun and forgot the time. But why won't she pick up? It's not like her. Maybe the music's too loud. I'm sure she'll come home once she realizes you try to reach her. She won't want you to worry for too long. Alright. Hey, Neil. Want to swing by for a glass of wine? I'm on the train right now on the way back from work and I'm pretty tired. Okay if I swing by spontaneously? Oh yeah, of course. I'm sitting here waiting anyway. If I'm too tired to come and she's still not there in an hour, give me a call, okay? Okay. Louisville. Nice little fountain. Just to chill for a second and drink some tea. Almost had to shoot a man. He planked my partner in his bulletproof vest. Hey, wanna go up to the roof? Yeah, why not? I haven't been up there in a while. It was one of the reasons why we rented the apartment, remember? Of course I do. Getting excited about things is so easy when you're 24. Don't offer cigarettes. I'm trying to quit. So how's life going? Okay, I guess yours, same. Never silly, but I still wonder why it didn't work out with us. There was a time when I was so sure we were a perfect match. I asked myself that the same a million times, and came up with lots of different answers. We were too young for a kid. I was too focused on my new job. Our place was too small. I wanted to find out one good reason to explain it to myself to make sense of it. But honestly, I think it was we were just bad at it. Couldn't stop fighting about the same small bullshit. And we kept hurting each other for no reason until we reached a point of no return. That's it. Maybe you're right, but that's sad, don't you think? Yeah. It's neo-noir. It's gotta be sad. Don't worry too much about Laura. I'm sure she's fine. You should be happy for her that she's having a good time at that party. You said yourself that she had trouble fitting in with other kids. Yeah, I know. It's just I think about the shit I did when I was her age. That's probably why I worry so much about her. But you turned out okay. I'm sure Laura will too. She's smart. I can barely keep my eyes open. I have to go home now before I fall off this roof. If Laura isn't home in an hour, give me a call, okay? I will. Thanks for swinging by. It was nice to be up here with you again. I'll stay a little longer. What a throwback, huh? It was nice. See you soon. Developments in Banny's murder article. So they finally have a late at night. Like 24 hours after it happened. As previously reported, Drovian Foreign Minister Joseph Banny was shot dead by an unknown assailant last night at around 1:30 a.m. Attorney General Amelia Thorne announced this morning that the CDI has already arrested the suspected killer, but did not elaborate on his identity or motives. Liam Campbell, chief of CDI's Terror Prevention Unit, which is in large part responsible for Banny's visit during his stay, is expected to make a statement of his own later. Daniel Marov, Soviet Prime Minister of Drovia's colonial government, called the murder an extraordinary failure of the Hungarian state, adding it was a scandal that Drovian politicians have to fear for their lives on Hungarian soil. Drovia today has already spoken to two key witnesses, Mr. Banny's personal bodyguard, Carl Smith, and Lisa Morton. They were both present at the villa at the time of his murder. Both are reported to have been treated respectfully by the CDI, and that the Hungarian authorities showed genuine concern and professionalism in the matter. Oh, we get to feed our pet iguana.
I met my own tired gaze in the glass. There were so many things on my mind. Laura's disappearance worried me more than I had shown. I thought maybe it had been the wrong call to let her go to that party. In hindsight, it probably wouldn't have mattered. And then there was Cox. I was curious about his explanation as to why he had opened fire on us. But mostly, I was glad that I hadn't had to shoot him.
Is there going to be somebody waiting for me in my apartment? I'm waiting for that shit to happen. Visitor, I'm not expecting anyone. Who is it? Your visitor's ID unknown. Yep. I fucking called that shit. I called that shit. What the? I didn't tell you I was expecting someone. Why'd you let them in? Draw your gun, bro. You can put that gun away. Who the hell are you? You got a nice place up there. They pay you well. Show me your face. Turn around. Okay. Lila? Who? Alright, my face. I don't like it, to be honest. Huh. Wait, it's you. You're the one who's assaulted Lila. I'm Zora. Nice to meet you. Slowly put your hands out. I'm here to talk. Put your hands up or I'll be forced to shoot. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. You can make your own decisions. Put your hands up now. I'll count to 3. 1. Stop. 2. Yep, your daughter. I should have led with that. You what? We took your daughter, Laura. No, you're full of shit. You can ask your ex, she's not at home. What did you do to her? Nothing, she's fine. You work for the Liberators, right? I have a record of your conversation with the man who shot Danny. Is stealing little girls really how they try to stand up for their ideals? You have to ask them. I don't know our care what they believe in, we're just getting paid. Or like we were supposed to, but then you showed up and bossed the final step of the plan. So you pieced that together already, yes. What was on that stick that made it so important? No idea. Wait, you don't know either? I thought you had to drive. I don't think I'll get my hands on it anytime soon. Who has it then if you don't? My superiors. If it still exists at all. That complicates things. I guess we'll have to move on to plan B right away. Since the handover went south, the Liberators refused to pay us. We need that data to get our money after all. This is where you come in. If you figure out what the data is about, we might be able to locate it in the CDI database and extract it. I'll send a private sheet to your cell. Submit it to us once you found out. I will do no such thing. Don't be difficult and hand me your cell for a minute, will you? Why? You don't need it to open a sheet. That's for something else. Need access to the CDI network for a moment. What for? Set up a backdoor for a hack. Why are you telling me all this? I could arrest you right here and... But you won't, and I doubt that you could. I'm telling you this because we work together now. The better you do your part, the sooner our client pays us, and the sooner you see your daughter again. If you do anything in my cell, they will trace it back to me. Don't worry, I'll use someone else's credentials. Whose credentials? It doesn't matter, give me your cell. At least tell me who I'd be throwing under the bus. Gary Long. What? No. His job means everything to him. Is that really more important to you than Laura's safety? Come on. She's your only bargaining chip. I'll try to find out what the data was about. It's gotta count for something. You're definitely not increasing your chance if you don't cooperate now. Use my login. No, you wouldn't want me to get in trouble like this. I'm too important for you. So we agreed it has to be your colleague's principal. No, I'm a stand-up fucking guy. Fuck you. But my boss won't be happy about it. This wasn't the plan. Done. So that's it then. I gave you access and I'll tell you all I find about the data. You'll let Laura go now, right? This is just the first step. If you keep cooperating, you'll see her again soon. Please just let her go. She doesn't have to suffer like this. I'll help you anyway. So you'll leave us alone. No can do. Sorry, it's not my call. Is this really what you do with your life? Murder and child abduction? I don't have time for this. We're done here. Answer my question. How do you live with yourself? You work for CDI. Don't you feel like that all the time? It's very immoral, relative crap. I'm not a mercenary. Sure you are. CDI is trying to do the right thing. You do whatever the highest bidder tells you to do. The right thing? What kind of childish nonsense do you believe in? You don't have to believe in anything not to be evil. I don't believe in anything in particular. And yet here you are talking about good and evil. Because we know what that is. We have an intuition for it. Bullshit, there's no such thing. We invented it. No. Look at this lizard over there. He's my friend. He has never done anything evil. He can't. All animals just... Bro, animal hater lady? Fuck off, Zora. All animals just do is shit for a while and then they die. Look, are you trying to keep me talking? You can't pretend not to care about anything. In fact, I know you do. You were separated from someone you care about. What are you talking about? The sniper you caught. You care about him, don't you? You want to start a new life with him. but it's funny you mention him thanks to you and your colleagues. I won't ever see him again. Can you just tell me it was bad to put people away against their will? My daughter harmed nobody. Your friend killed someone. That might start a war. Maybe we can make a trade. A trade. Don't try to fuck me. I know he's never getting out of there. Probably not. But I could deliver a message. What do you want in return? Promise me to keep Laura safe. Promise that I'll get her back when this is over. I can't promise that we'll actually let her go. Depends on your actions, but I can promise that we'll actually let her go if you work with us. Alright. What's your message? Tell him the moon rises in the south. Okay. I'll be back with more instructions.
As soon as the woman disappeared into the night, my facade slipped and I nearly collapsed on the balcony floor. I took out my cell with shaking hands and tapped on Laura's face in my contacts. Maybe. She didn't pick up. I resisted the urge to call Catherine next. I couldn't just tell her about what had happened. She knocked on my door in the early morning, but I didn't open. I tried to decide on a course of action, but I couldn't concentrate. My mind alternated between trying to remember my last conversation with Laura and conjuring up horrible images of her tied to a chair in some basement. Sometime later, my alarm rang. I got up to go to work, not sure if I was ready to talk to Kat. I must have stood outside her apartment for a few minutes when I finally made a decision.
I'm just gonna go ahead and guess both of these things right now. Neil, where the fuck are you been? I tried to call you a million times. You came to your apartment. I'm so sorry. Laura still isn't home. Call all her friends and nobody knows anything. Looks like she never went to that party. Shit, Neil. What do I do now? There's a cat. Ah. What? I'm so sorry. What are you saying? I'm still evaluating the situation. I'll do everything in my power to keep her safe. They want you. They want me to leak information about the case I'm investigating about the liberators. Please, Kat, trust me this, okay? I won't let them do anything to her. I have to go. Call you as soon as I hear anything. You do the same, okay? Alright. I'll be here all day. So, on the one hand, the story making this turn is extremely predictable. But on the other hand, we're probably going to get a bad ending now, but that's okay. It's totally fine. Who is this? Dad! Laura! Well, where are you? Laura! Getting shades of fucking. Why can't I think of it? Twin Peaks, duh. Laura! Laura, who are you? Why didn't you let them use the login they wanted? Please, Dad, they're gonna hurt me if you don't listen to them. You need to get me out of here. They swear to let me go if you do what I ask. I know how important your job is to you, Laura. But how come? But how bad can things be that they're asking you? Please, I don't want to. I want to finish my novel. Laura, listen to me. I'll get you out of there. They calm and do what they say. I have this under control. We'll see each other soon. I need to go. What the fuck was that? Did he like stop and cry or something? Like what the fuck was that? Or did his implants just like overload temporarily or something? Less than 24 hours after Benny's death, an organization calling itself the Liberators has claimed responsibility for the attack. It was a scene right out of a movie. The screens all over the Capitol playing their radical message. No one dared to say what they said. So far, authorities have not confirmed that the people singing the message were in fact involved with Foreign Minister Benny's death, which is an announcement the end might pertain to. Morning, Conrad. Morning, Conrad. You look pale. Are you sick? No, I'm fine. I hope you got some rest after yesterday's incident. Let me bring you up to speed. The chief said he's making some announcement this morning. Did not sound good at all. But we will see in a few minutes. We took Cox in for questioning. You can interrogate him later. First, you should talk to Saito. He's in our office and has some new intel on Moore and Cox for you. Okay, I want it. Listen, Conrad. I might have been a little intense these past few days. These are special circumstances. You understand that, right, Conrad? Sure. It's been hard on all of us. I've got to run. Talk to you later. Getting more spam mail as the game goes on. Ah, good morning, Neil. Hey, Saito. Gary said you had some new intel for me. Indeed. Indeed. I put everything in our pinboard over there. Let me give you a quick overview. First, I assembled some basic information on James Moore and his wife. Second, I managed to pull their recent bank statements. Maybe you'll find something useful in there. That's all I can get my hands on for now. I got more coming tomorrow. And third, I took a look at the CV of the guy who fired at you, Albert Cox. Guess what I found? He's a Savian, and he grew up on Drovia. Oh, that's a surprise. I suspected he was working with the Liberators. Well, who knows, he still might. What's interesting is that he changed his name 20 years ago. We're running late to that meeting with the chief. Let's go, I'll tell you the rest of the way. Oh, that's the bratty kid from the first prologue. They were responsible for the safety of the Sabian colony on Drovia. You mean Sector 2, the one that blew up 40 years ago? Exactly. Both the security was sued into oblivion of the incident and eventually went bankrupt. When Cox had finished school, he changed his name and moved to Gara. That's when he founded his own security company using some grant money. Thank you, Saito. Great work as always. Oh, it's nothing. I just did some advanced browsing. Oh my. I was gonna make a safe search joke there, but it escaped my brain without coming out of my mouth, as things are wont to do sometimes. Before we go in, I need to ask: is everything all right? You look not great. Just didn't get enough sleep lately, Saito. Thanks for asking. I think everybody's here. Let's start. Thank you all for coming. As many of you know, I've been working for the CDI for 28 years now. He's getting fired. He's getting super fired, omega fired. He's mega fired. I have done everything to defend the values our planet stands for. The principles of freedom, tolerance, and equal rights for everyone, and justice have been guiding all of my actions. I've always been proud of our work and our commitment to Garian democracy. Sadly, the path to justice isn't always clear, and we have to make difficult decisions. The murder of Joseph Bainey has severely harmed the relationship between our planet and Drovia, and it puts the fragile peace in our solar system at risk. The Domestic Terrorism Division was charged with protecting Bainey under my leadership. In light of our failure to do so, the Attorney General and I have agreed that the only appropriate response is for me to resign from my duties at CDI effective immediately. I hope that the separatist groups on Drovia will consider this a sign of sincere remorse and all of our intention to make up for the damage that has been done. I enjoyed working with all of you, and I wish you nothing but the best. I hope that each of you will find your way of fighting for justice. I'll stand by in my office today if there are any open questions or any issues that you want to talk to me about. My successor will be announced by the Attorney General in the near future. Starting tomorrow, Agent Long will be taking over my responsibilities until a permanent replacement is found. That's what they wanted Long shit, so they could blackmail the head that they were going to have installed, but I fucked up their plans because I'm a bastard. Yeah. Thank you and goodbye. Hello, Conrad. Hello, Conrad. How can I help you? I wanted to say goodbye. It was good working for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have to admit, I'm surprised by your decision. It's not like you could have done much more to protect Benny. Come on, Conrad. We both know that doesn't matter. Heads needed to roll for this. Chief. The AG fired you for something else. I overheard your conversation yesterday. Why are you telling me this? It didn't sound like you were arguing about Benny's death. You are aware that you can be suspended for eavesdropping on your superiors. In fact, it seemed like you were suspecting the AG of something. Is that the real reason why she wanted to get rid of you? This one is out of your league. Just respect the chain of command, god damn it. I'll have your badge on my last day, Conrad. I see. Chief. Why did we risk Cox? I mean, why did we risk Cox? I mean, it looks like it was the right call, but we didn't know at the time. And why didn't you give us the arrest orders yourself? The AG didn't tell me why she wanted to do it, so I refused to give the order. So you don't know either. No, it seems like it's classified, same as the information on that stick. I see. I'll have to pack up my things now. I wish you all the best for your career at the CDI. Thank you. My career's not going to be long. My daughter's kidnapped and they're hacking under my name into all the databases. So, yeah. Your cell contacts haven't changed lately, have they? Haven't changed in years. Good. Good. See you around, Agent Conrad. Just gotta really take a walk and just stew in it. That was unexpected. Fuck. I cannot believe I'm standing in for the chief. I never thought they would pick me. I have to call my wife. Guess I will be doing some overtime in the next few days. Don't you think it's strange that the AG fired him? Got to admit, I have got to admit that she never really liked him. Maybe she was waiting for an opportunity. But someone had to get fired for Benny's death, just for the optics. Don't you think so, Mr. Conrad? Nealman, Mr. Nealman. Maybe, but the chief always did an excellent job. It didn't have to be him. I am not thrilled about it either, but we should focus on the Liberator's threat. I do not want to start my new job with a string of terror attacks. Let's recap what we have got so far. Listen up, squad. Let me take a sip of my tea. Time for a little wrap up. I suppose you are all as surprised as I am about our chief's sudden retirement. However, we need to focus on the Liberators and their plans now. Let's go over everything we've got so far once more. Drovia's foreign minister, Banny, was shot last night by a sniper who goes by the name of Boyd. Boyd then went to see a woman called Zora, which seems to have been a deviation from their original plan. He convinced her to hand him a stick with confidential stolen data. The next morning, Boyd met another man to hand him that data. Abraham Gonzalez, CEO of the Trovian Company, Power Up. We were able to extract a deleted message from Gonzalez's cell, which provides that someone paid him. To fetch the stick and send the data to an unknown address. Once he was outside of the Garian network, of course. This leads us to believe that the data cannot be sent unnoticed via the web, which applies only to the best kept secrets of the Garian government. We don't know who paid either of them. But the message to Gonzalez was sent via an encrypted channel on the Mercurius network. That means that it must be one of the higher ups of a large publicly traded company. We do not know what was on the data stick because we have not been cleared for access yet. Yesterday morning, an anti-Savian terror group calling themselves the Liberators publicly broadcast a video in which they claim responsibility for Fanny's murder. They also announced a second attack within 48 hours. Their broadcast was sent from the AdSpot building. They operate all the billboards across the city. This is why monopolies are bad, everybody. At the time the video started, the building was being guarded by a Cox security employee. We have reason to believe that the perpetrator was another employee of that same company, James Moore. His wife says that he went on a holiday at the Manami Tree Resort, but he never turned up there. We are currently running a planet-wide search for him, but without success so far. The CEO of Cox Security, Albert Cox, opened fire on Agent Conrad and myself when we went to arrest him. Why were you arresting Cox? It was an order from the Attorney General. Conrad convinced Cox to surrender. We arrested him and brought him in for questioning. He had been in the process of destroying hard drives before we arrived. Our IT department is currently trying to restore what's left of the data. Do we think that Cox is a key figure behind the Liberators? He certainly is involved with them in some way, but it appears he doesn't have access to the Mercurius network. We have to assume that there is some bigger fish behind Cox. What's also strange is that he is a Saviant himself. He grew up on Drovia. Our current priority is to prevent any further attacks. Calroy, I want you to support the ongoing manhunt for James Moore. Young, we brought some stuff back from Cox's office. Work your magic on it. Let us know if you find something. Saito, you keep gathering as much information as you can on our prime suspects. Conrad, you should check whether you can establish a motive why Moore would support the Liberators. Take a look at all of the evidence we've got, including the information Saito put on our pin board. You should also have a chat with Cox. We brought him to the interrogation room in the basement. Roger that. We also brought our sniper in for a second round of questioning. You could give it another try and see if you can get something out of him. Gonzalez surrounded himself with lawyers. Could be a while until we can interrogate him again. That's all for now. Come back to me when you got something. You got a lot of sheets, bro. Oh shit. Okay, so we're looking at the data here, right? So we can see that Mr. and Mrs. Moore were expecting, most likely expecting and he got a payment that is like 18 times their normal payment on the first of the month. So when Mr. Moore had like they have no, they're strapped, they had nothing. He's been married for 20 years. Extended field of view. So like a normal human can see what 120, somewhere on that 120 degrees in front of him. So this dude probably can see like 140. Okay, let's dismiss this for now. So they've been married since they've been super young. Oh, she's got the mining. She's got space, black lung, and she's pregnant. Long time no see. Still not the talkative type, huh? Okay, listen up. Things have changed since we last spoke. I turned off the camera so we can talk freely. There are people who have kidnapped my daughter to extort me. Last night, your friend Zara came to my home to talk to me. Don't get your hopes up. It's about money, not your freedom. We're not just dogs, we're professionals. You want me to help you? I give you one piece of advice. Do what they tell you. Let people look at her back. Usually keep right in the deal. Why are they blackmailing you? People ask you to shoot Benny, won't pay them because we prevented the handover. Now they want me to help them get the data back. I see. You said you had a message for me. The moon rises in the south. The fat guy I met at Joris Plaza, he was pretty sure he got his assignment from someone in the Telenium business. I mean Gonzalez, the man you brought to the storage module? That's his name. Maybe that'll help you somehow. Thanks for letting me know. I will. I'll tell her. Good luck with your daughter. So for this sheet, right? As we had already guessed, right? Selenium business. It's the only tricky one is going to be 3 because it's either mining or it's technology. If it's mining, then it's this company. If it's technology, it's a different company. Good afternoon, Mr. Cox. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Brady from the team. You probably my partner and me. Could I explain? Probably don't need to tell you that you didn't make the best first impression on us. Your behavior and your company's involvement in yesterday's broadcast make it look like you're somehow involved with the Liberators. Saving, and you grew up on Drovia. Sometimes, yeah, this is that little shit kid who was making jokes and was just a pasty boy in the prologue while we were playing a different character. Sometimes life forces us to do things we don't want to do. You don't like it here? I don't. Why not? Why don't you ask that yourself and your fellow Gurians? You consider Drovians your enemies and Sevians backwards radicals. If you had a choice between hiring a Gurian or a Drovian, you hired a Gurian. All the missions we ever get come from Drovia. Why have you gone back then? Because my compatriots are happy to have a reliable partner for their companions for their companies here on Gara. We escort their goods, offer them personal security, you name it. Your parents had a security company as well, didn't they? Responsible for security at Sector 2. Looks like they didn't do such a good job with Sector 2 blowing up and all. You know nothing about my parents. How dare you, sir? We're getting that far away from our lawyers now. Let's talk to the G-Man. Conrad, I just read your sheet on Moore. Looks like a motive can be established. You should pay his wife another visit. She didn't seem to know anything yesterday. Maybe she'll tell you more if you confront her with her husband's motives. Roger that. See you there. What a mess we've got ourselves in now, boys. I can't believe we got ourselves in such a crazy mess. Who would have thought that investigating an ancient bombing from 40 years ago that was covered up to not be a bombing, and also a murder of an important planetary figure, important planetary figure for another world government. Who would have guessed?
Once again enveloped by the smell of the market, I thought back to the man I had been when Kat had brought me here. How did it all go so wrong? Deep down, I knew the answer. I was just too scared to commit to my family. It was so much easier to care about something that didn't have to like you back. That wouldn't go away if you didn't want it to. For me, that was my job. But ironically, protecting myself like that only made it hurt so much worse. Now that Laura was out of my reach, the pain of being separated was only amplified by the knowledge that I had missed so many opportunities to be with her.
Interesting. I don't think we'll be able to finish this game tonight. But we'll at least get into the final act tonight. We're pretty much almost there. That Captain America shield on the wall right there. I don't know, I can see the little leg. It's actually a sign. Yeah, I feel tiredness. Tiredness is bothering me right now. Hello, Miss Moore. Oh, it's you again. Hello. Sorry to disturb you a second time, but I need to ask you a few more questions. So you're still after my husband? I told you he's still on vacation on Themis. He hasn't rechecked the ID scanners at all spaceports on Angara and Themis. He never left the planet. He must have overlooked something. Listen, I love James, but he's just a poor devil. Shouldn't CDI be taking care of the big fish? James isn't one of them. I think you're underestimating your husband. He might be about to make a grave mistake. Did you see the Liberators video yesterday? It was hard to miss you. We have reason to believe that your husband is affiliated with them. Seriously, that's what you came up with? He might have sold drugs or started a fight once or twice, but this is completely out of his league. We did some research and it seems like your husband has a strong motivation. Your husband being paid for the attack, and he needs money for your medication. It's true that I suffer from a lung condition, but we've always managed. If he carries out this attack and we catch him, he goes to prison for life. If we get him before, the sentence will be significantly less severe. Did you also find out how I got my condition? I was a miner in Milex mining on Famous. Turns out I was inhaling harmful gases for months every day. The bosses knew about it, but the money was too good. Hundreds of people's lungs were irreversibly damaged, and you know what? Milex got away with it. They were cleared of all charges. No compensation at all. We had to pay for our medication ourselves. Why are you going after my husband, not after people like them? I'm really sorry that happened to you, but there's nothing I can do about it right now. What we can do is stop your husband from doing something really stupid. We have reason to believe that he's involved with an imminent terror attack. If there is anything you didn't tell me, I need to know right now. What happens if you're right and you catch him? He'd probably go to prison for a few years, but it would be much worse if you caught him after the fact. I saw a message on his cell before he left. It was a booking confirmation from a hotel. It wasn't on Famous. It was the Korean hotel here on Gara. I thought he might be cheating on me. He booked it until tomorrow. Thank you, Miss Moore. You've been very helpful. Promise me you won't get hurt. He's an idiot, but he's a good guy. Please don't eat him. I promise to do my best. So if Neil wasn't a dad, I'd be playing him more shitty because you're supposed to be kind of an asshole as a, cyberpunk neo-noir protagonist. You're supposed to be like barely likable at like maximum. But since he's a dad, he treats people with more dignity and also is currently working on stop smoking. But I've gone to like 6 different peaks trying to smoke since daughter got kidnapped, and it's just saying like no now, which is like okay, cool. Listen, I'm pregnant. If he's about to do something stupid, remind him of our unborn son. I'll make him consider his decisions. I will thank you for your help. We're gonna enter the train.
The Korean Hotel. I didn't even need to look that up. It was directly next to the Grand Church at Korean Square, one of the most important houses of prayer for Saviants here on Gara. It probably would be crowded with believers and tourists tomorrow morning. No doubt it was the Liberator's next target. The rush of making progress in the case only lasted a few moments, until I realized that now I had to make a tough decision. If I told Zora about the target, I couldn't tell the CDI, and vice versa.
Hey, fuck, you start on me. What do you want? Check on how your investigation is going, but not here. Too crowded. Follow me. Come on. I know a spot. This is better. The hell are you doing here? Are you following me? Told you I'd get back to you. Hey, you and our client what they're planning to do? No. Actually, there is. No, I didn't mean to do that. We'll take it. Well, shit. You know, I thought about what you said. I don't think I'm good or ever have been, but I will say this. Talk to your daughter today. She's a good kid. Like the I do not like the prospect of her getting hurt. So please don't mess up. How can you? And get her out of there, please. My boss won't let that happen. It's all in your hands. If all goes well tomorrow and the guys talk, we might get everything we need. We can't get to the client that way. We'll have to get to the data after all. In that case, you'll have to help us with the hack. Backdoor steps successfully for yourself until we won't have to use it. I have to admit, that was pretty ballsy of you to protect your partner like that. You could even call it selfless. I don't think there's such a thing. No matter what you tell yourself at the end of the day, you just do what you want for your own gain. Sometimes a few layers removed, but in the end, I'll self this with extra steps. I disagree. This is a convenient way to justify the fucked up things you do. Nihilism can be used as a shield, just like faith. It's convenient to say nothing matters because it makes being in this world hurt a little less. Whoa, we're getting too real. Hey, roll it back, Gabe. You don't like the thought of harming Laura, do you? I think you're doing your best to ignore your conscience. You will have to face it at some point. Not if I die first. Well, this has been fun. Break's over. I have some business to take care of. I'll let you know tomorrow how it went. Yeah, I'm not having a beer with you, lady. Are you fucking crazy, bro? You took my daughter. You're lucky I don't go and Liam Neeson on you. Give me back my son. Give me back my daughter. Oh no, can I all F4? I wonder when it saves. I wonder when it saves. Because I don't want Homeboy to die either. Let's see when it saves exactly. We may have fucked up. Homeboy might just be dead. If it auto saved after we made the decision. Update later. Let's just see, guys. We may have, unfortunately, made it so This game is like 80% off or something like that crazy on GOG right now, in case somebody else wants it. Okay, so we'll see where it saves. I have a feeling it auto saves, and we won't be able to go back and try to save pregnant lady's husband. But to be fair, excuse me. To be fair on my part, I was trying to tell her about her message from her boyfriend that's in jail. And not actually tell her where the attack is happening. Oh, we're 6-7. Yeah, we're 2/3 away through the game. Okay, where did it save us?
Once again enveloped by the smell of the market, I thought back to the man I had been when Kat had brought me here. How did it all go so wrong? Deep down, I knew the answer. I was just too scared to commit to my family. It was so much easier to care about something that didn't have to like you back. That wouldn't go away if you didn't want it to. For me, that was my job. But ironically, protecting myself like that only made it hurt so much worse. Now that Laura was out of my reach, the pain of being separated was only amplified by the knowledge that I had missed so many opportunities to be with her. The Corian Hotel. I didn't even need to look that up. It was directly next to the Grand Church at Corian Square, one of the most important houses of prayer for Savians here on Gara. It probably would be crowded with believers and tourists tomorrow morning. No doubt it was the Liberator's next target. The rush of making progress in the case only lasted a few moments until I realized that now I had to make a tough decision. If I told Zora about the target, I couldn't tell the CDI, and vice versa.
Ah, no. I known him for a long time, I thought, what would you say? Conrad, how did it go? Any news from Moore's wife? I think I found out about the next attack. Wait, really? Shit, that's good news, Conrad. Pretty sure I go down to Korean's church, and that Moore is the one carrying it out. It's saving in church, huh? Sounds like a match. I'll send a message to our squad. They have to be prepared an intervention unit as soon as possible. I'll meet you at the church. Talk to you later. That was probably the wrong move. Liqueurs. No problem, Bob. Norton. Neomoda. Coffeego. With 2 F's and 2 E's. Coffeego. Ah, there's Conrad. Okay, for anyone watching, I'm doing Gary as G-Man from Half-Life 1 and 2, and Alex. Ah, there's Conrad. Okay, let us talk this through one more time. We believe that Moore will try to get in this temple tonight. We don't know exactly what he is up to, but he will probably be armed. The temple is closed during the night, so there won't be any civilians in there. The guard was replaced by one of our own agents. If Moore tries to get in through the front door, he'll let him in without resistance. Our top priority is to catch Moore red-handed and prevent him from doing anything stupid. Deadly fire is authorized. But we should do everything to get him alive. Maybe he has some helpful intel for us. Yes, alive is always better. Conrad, you look into Moore. If we confront him, you'll do the talking. Be careful, everyone. As I said, we don't know exactly what we're dealing with. There are agents dispersed all around this square. If Moore tries to run, Gary, we just saw the target sneak in through the back door of the temple. He's carrying a package. We couldn't see any details, but this is a different character, but he could very well be explosives. Alright guys, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. Conrad, take the lead. Good luck, agents. Hello, this is Ed, the guy from the harbor. Wanted to thank you again for buying me this spot back. I had a beer in the hearing tonight. My friends, Fred and Quinn. I'll buy you one too if you're ever at the harbor. Ed. It's important if you're a detective to make friends. And sometimes you have to spend a lot of money to make friends as a detective. So just keep that in mind as well. I turned the information of what the fuck this is. The statue is supposed to be. I think they were some kind of sun goddess or something. It's really unclear and vague what exactly the Drovians actually believe in. Looks like nobody is home. There's a staircase back here. Let's check it out. Kumar, you come with us. The rest of you stay here. Did you hear commotion? Come back us up. So he came in through the back. I'm checking these boxes real quick, making sure there's nobody in there. Mr. Moore, this is a CDI. The building is surrounded. Slowly raise your hands. What? Shit. What do you want from me? I didn't do anything. This is over, Mr. Moore. I need you to raise your hands now. I have a bomb here. If you come any closer, I'll pull the trigger. You'll be shot before you move your finger. Your only chance to make out of here alive is to cooperate. Listen, I'm just following orders. It's your last chance to comply. Drop the bomb. We'll open fire. Thank you, unborn child. I'm sure you want to meet your child one day. How do you know? Did she tell you? If you don't want your kid to grow up without a father, you have to drop the bomb now. Thank you. You did the right thing. Very good. Turn around so we can cuff it. Take it easy. We'll accompany you to our HQ. Yeah, the other option most likely ends up in him being tortured and murdered. But hopefully that means our daughter does not get tortured and murdered. But we'll see. Neil, anything new? No. Shit. I'm scared. What if those people are lying to you? What if they never plan on letting her go? I've talked to them. They assure me they're only after the data. They'll keep their word, okay? Tell you what, don't have her back tomorrow. I'll come clean and ask CDI for help. Okay. Yeah, okay. That sounds good. Hey, Neil. I'm glad I'm not alone in this. Same. I missed talking to you these last few years. I'm so sorry I didn't spend more time with you, Laura. I just could. There's an L missing there, but it's fine. Typing is hard. I just could not. I couldn't. It hurt. Just please have proper spelling during like supposedly emotional moments. I know how shelfish that sounds, and it is. It sucks. No, I understand. I can relate. I always ask you to take care of Laura more, but sometimes I feel like doing it by myself is easier than seeing her again and again. I mean, daughter is missing. You just hug the lady. Kissing is a no. A hug, we can do. I'll get home and catch some sleep. See you tomorrow. Okay, see you. Hey, is that some brand new news? Yes, it is. Let's read this missing news. In the aftermath of Benny's death and the shocking announcement broadcast by his murderers, the situation in Drovia has come to a head. Large demonstrations and some violent clashes with security, some of which were allegedly instigated by the Savian Front members, have rocked the colony over the past 24 hours. Multiple stores, most of them Garian-owned, have been demolished and looted. Protesters were holding signs demanding Drovian self-governance. Others warned of repercussions for Garian murders. In a statement this afternoon, Prime Minister Mirov ordered the protesters to refrain from violence, but also assured them that Gara would see severe consequences for what transpired. Meanwhile, Garian Savian Council urged President Robertson to do everything in his power to prevent any further attacks and anything else that could escalate the situation. Savians and Gara are fearing for their lives, their spokesman Ivan Brokar said. We have heard many reports of people staying home instead of going to school or working because they are terrified. Gara's authorities and terrorism experts seem baffled by the Liberators' sudden emergence. They came out of nowhere, says Professor Melissa Willard, expert on political extremism at Molina University. They did not emerge from an existing known movement, which is very rare and frankly strange. Yeah, almost as if they were paid to exist. Hey Saito, what is it? Hey Neil, I have good news. Our IT department finally managed to retrieve some data Cox was trying to destroy. Most of their bills and contracts aren't important for our case, still pretty illegal though. But they also found a message that caught my eye. Like the one to Gonzalez, it was sent via the Mercurius network. Pretty sure it comes from whoever is behind the Liberators. I'll forward it to yourself. Good work, Saito. I'll have to look at it tomorrow morning. Need to get some sleep first. I have even more good news. Young wants to talk to you as well. Hey Neil, I ran an analysis on the bomb Moore was trying to place in Korean Church. This kind of explosive is usually used in mining. People outside that sector don't have access to this compound. They're a mining business? Yeah, exactly. Sounds like we're finally making headway in our investigation. See you tomorrow.
You may be asking yourself how I remained functional throughout all of this. How I didn't just collapse under the pressure and the looming prospect of losing my daughter forever. I think the truth is that over the years, I had gotten really, really good at tuning out the voice that always tormented me, that had always told me horrible shit. This was just adding to it. More to repress, more bubbling beneath the surface.
No,
Maybe if it had
repression
gone
is
on for
bad.
long enough, I would have imploded sooner or later.
Let me guess. No guess this time. There you are. Zora, what is it this time? Well, you lied to me. My boss isn't happy. Couldn't let you do this, okay? We caught the guy and are questioning him right now. I'll tell you everything. I don't think he knows much. His boss, Albert Cox, he's the bigger fish. He fired at my partner, and we tried to arrest him. That doesn't change the fact that you're supposed to let us intercept that attack. Told you to have consequences with Laura if you don't cooperate. She was moved from her room to one of our interrogation cells. It's pretty damp and cold in there, just a matter of time until she gets sick. You fucking monster. If she gets harmed in this all, we're willing to give you one last chance. We have to rely on that back door to the CDI network after all. Taking the data back seems to be the best way to get our money right now. But we need your help to go through with it. Here's how it will go. At 7 o'clock tonight, our hackers will commence the attack. It'll only work if we have someone who's physically at a CDI computer at that time. New username 4x458 will pop up and request admin privileges that you'll have to grant. I have no idea what that means or how it works. I don't even know if my account can do that. I was afraid you'd say that. I guess you'll have to ask a system administrator to help you out. How do you think that'll go? Hey IT, can you help me invite some hacker into our network? Isn't there someone on your team you can ask? Someone who believes you tell them you're doing the right thing? You know, you're talking about Saito. I can't. What if he says no? That's for you to figure out. You're good with words. Force him if you have to. Once you're in, we won't have much time until we're kicked from the system automatically. We'll have mere seconds to navigate the right folder. Trying to make it in time, we need to have an idea where to find the data. The rich, in turn, will have to know what the data is about, and that's your job to find out. How's that sheet going I sent you? Making progress. I'm not sure if I have all the information I need. And hurry up, we have to submit by... Okay. Sure. For the data on stake and handed to us at 11 tonight, I'm sending you the coordinates store meeting spot. It's a bit further out, so make sure you'll be on your way in time. We get the data tonight. I promise you'll have Laura back tomorrow. It'll be the last thing we ask of you. How am I supposed to believe that you'll let Laura go? You can't know. You have to take my word for it. Go to dark side, I mean. I'll lose my job and I'll probably go to prison. Throw me in a bone. You know she'll be fine if I do this. Tell me it makes a difference to you. It can't mean nothing to you to take a young life. It isn't up to me. Keep saying that, but isn't it really? Do you have zero control over what happens? If you do something, please tell me it isn't all the same to you if she lives or dies. Do what I say and she'll live, okay? But if things go south, Saito won't help me if you don't have the right folders. You keep dodging the question. Tell me human life has some value to you. It would end at some point anyway. Oh, give me a break. Everything is so easy and nothing means anything. I put everything on the line to protect the life of a criminal. Letting Laura go unharmed will cost you nothing in comparison. Whatever. Your badge and gun betray you. You're a murderer like me. You're wrong about that. There's only one person whose death I'm directly responsible for. You know what? It fucks me up. It's been years and it still fucks me up. Is that so? I was chasing down a perp in a car, lost control and crashed into a building. The woman inside was dead on the spot so quickly that she couldn't feel any pain or fear, is what they said to me. And they didn't put you away for it? No, they didn't. Like most people are garbage. That's a good change. The world's better off without her. What about you? How do you classify yourself then? Well, definitely garbage. Human life has an inherent value, you fucking fuck. And a bad person can always change. I say what I came here to say. You know what needs to be done, Zora. Hey Horace, how's it going? Since this might be my last thing, I will feed you your grub. Horace, you're the best thing in this video game. I love you, Horace. Yours A. I have a Dyson. So we know this. This is all confirmed. So we know the full thing of that. What we don't know, we believe this is correct as well, but we don't know that for sure. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, FR car creation. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Alright, he's gonna take a little nap and we're gonna save. And I think we save the last 25% of the game for another day. I think we save it. But we'll see.
After I woke up, I stared at the ceiling for a while. Zora's words rang in my head. 7 o'clock tonight. I had to do what they asked of me, but I wasn't sure where the data they wanted was stored. I was running out of time. I sat up and made a decision. The sheet on the Liberators. I needed to complete it now. I had a feeling that all the puzzle pieces were there. If I found out who was in charge of the Liberators, I might finally understand what the data was all about and where to look for it. Or maybe I could force them to pay Zora's boss so he'd let Laura go.
So how much of the game do we have left? We have... Yeah, that's a good starting point for this game. I think we have like 80%. I think we have like 20%, something like that left to do, I think. I'm going to take a quick potty break and we'll see what happens. Be right back. 1 second. We're gonna pause and we're gonna restart. We're gonna be right back.